Whoa, what's going on, everybody? Hey, happy fucking Wednesday. Long time no see.
Yeah, hump day.
Oh, what day is it, Mike? God, I want to punch camera.
Right?
What day it is? Fucking hump day. Hump day! Pow!
Hump day.
Night,
Should
night,
I add that
camera.
I add that to the list of things you're gonna beat up?
Well, not all camels, just that camel in particular.
Hmm.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to
He's
Nonsensical
special.
Nonsense. He's Jeff over there.
That's me.
He's Jeff. I'm Glick. We're we hanging out doing what we do tonight. Go ahead and share them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, and TikTok. You can also hang out with the words are
Yeah.
hard.
What she said.
Yeah. You can also hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook between 7 and 7:30. We normally get the show started. Let's be honest, as a buddy of mine would say, "Click, you're on Black people time." Let's be honest.
There you go. Yeah.
I get yelled at all the time. He's like, "You might be the only white guy I know that is constantly on Black people time." I'm like, "Hey, well, you know what?"
Well, I literally, usually around 6:30, I jump on, make sure everything's ready, and I jumped on there today. Well, I had to run to the store and I had to finish up some stuff at work. I had to finish up doing a little housekeeping, admin shit, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's 6:30." It was like 6:40, and I checked it, nothing there, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" 6:50 rolls around. I'm like, "Hey, somebody give me my phone." Hey, we doing this today, big guy? What the hell?
Well,
you were taking
we
your
do eventually get to go
constitutional.
started,
I
like I
get
said,
it.
on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch around 7:30. And you can also listen to us anytime wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Right down there on the bottom of your screen, if you're watching the replay, it's got all of our links, including the links to our social medias, our sponsors as well. And don't forget to use promo code Words Are Hard before checkout. Yes, we were running a little bit late, and Jeff had to send me a message, a little TMI, plug your ears. If you don't want to hear anything that you might not want to hear, but
well, you're grunting and grabbing pillows. I get it. It's all right.
Yeah, no, I got bubble guts, and I was shitting my brains out.
Hey, I've been there.
It's like
Benji,
a fucking
Benji, what's up, dude? Hey, check your texts.
It
I sent you a text the other day.
It was like a straight faucet out of my butthole.
I know that feeling. I know.
So if I happen to randomly disappear in the middle of the show tonight, you know why, Jeff?
I actually make the joke with the kids that if I start doing this, I'm looking for the bathroom for the fastest way to get there, because there's times where it's like, you're Andre the Giant in The Princess Bride. Everybody move!
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, that was
make a lane.
I took Cash to get a haircut after I got home from work today, and got his haircut. We had to stop by the store and grab a couple things. Some boxes and shit like that for Christmas wrapping.
Right.
And I was gonna go get beer. And I felt my stomach kind of grumbling a little bit. I was like, oh, maybe I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. Then we were at the store, and I was like, ooh, okay.
Hey, buddy, you want to go to the
bathroom? That's
bathroom?
not hunger pains. And I was like, well, I'm not going to go get beer right now. We got to get the fuck home. And I come in the door, and threw the bag on the couch, and Cash is my way. I'm like, move. And Nicky's like, what are you doing? I said, the shit's running down my leg.
Yeah, I got to take my shoes off. These are brand new shoes,
my not by the hair of my chinny chin did I make it just in the nick of time.
Yeah. The worst part about this, you gotta go. You got seconds to kill. but you can't get your belt off. Or you fumble with your belt, or fumble with your zipper. And you're just like, come on, you're instantly turning into Cheech Marin. Come on, Cheeks, stay together.
Don't fail me now, Cheeks.
They gotta do clutch. I do squats.
The nectars of the god. They just no, I haven't had any of the nectars of the god yet. However, I don't know how y'all do it with the damn screens.
Oh, I don't either.
It's driving me bonkers.
It's in your settings.
Yeah, no, I know how to.
I was going to say, what are you trying to take it off?
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know how you guys do it with that.
Yeah, I can't. At the most, I blur mine because I'm in meetings all day, especially this week.
Bonkers, man. Eric. I can actually camera this time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you find it this time? No, but like,
don't mind me. I'm just saying to my camera over here. The
worst thing about those green screens is you can totally tell, because you know their arm goes missing every once in a while, and you're just like, it's distracting. 100%.
Fucking beer. Weren't you drinking Busch Light or some other poor man's beer last Saturday?
You don't get to catch. He was drinking Coors. That's why I kept calling him fucking Snowman. he's pounding down, boy. He's not cool enough to be Burt Reynolds. Let's be honest.
These fucking beer snobs over here talking shit. At the end of the day, I don't care what kind of beer or alcohol you're drinking. When it comes to it, I'll drink any of you. So, with that being said, I had this last week, Jeff, when you weren't here, but I finally found it.
Okay.
Made right here in Columbus, Ohio.
Nice.
Garage beer.
Hey, I like it.
Now it is a light beer. It's a classic small batch brewed light beer. It's only 95 calories for those of you who are counting. And it's got 4 grams of carb.
Calories there, sir?
Yeah, yeah, apparently. However, the only downfall with this beer, and again, it's literally 1% difference. Ooh. All right, so calm down. The only downfall with this beer is it's only 4% alcohol.
Yeah.
It's 1%.
That's why the good Lord invented hard alcohol.
Budweiser and all your other domestic beers are 5%. Most light beers are 4.8. Some other light beers are 4.2, 4.3. This is only 4 ounces or 4%. It's only downfall. However,
here's the thing. I've been drinking since I'm like, I don't know, 14. You could not quiz me. You could not quiz me on what percentage are. That just goes to show that when you drink, you apparently stare at your can.
I sometimes like to read my can.
You're like, hey, this is interesting. Look at that, 4%. I've never read a beer can.
Much like it says here on the can.
Do you stare at the side of your cereal box and read the?
Well, it says here on the side of the can. This is the side of a can where beer brands tell their story. But we thought you'd rather just drink beer with your buddies. Garage beer is light, refreshing, and made with the highest quality ingredients. But what makes it great are the times that you crack a few with your best friends. Keep it light and cheers. And I consider, obviously, you're my best friend, Jeff. Yeah. And even these assholes in the chatters box, sometimes, probably not tonight, I consider them my best friends. So I'm cracking a cold one with you guys.
There you go.
And also down here at the bottom of the can,
of course,
they've got their Instagram page. If you guys want to check them out, it's Drink Garage Beer on Instagram. They are made right here in Columbus, Ohio. So they're a local beer.
Sponsorship opportunity, Garage Beer.
I am going to drink their beer. I'm going to support them. And you know what? Price, not much of a difference between a 6-pack of this and the 6-pack of the Miller Lite that I like.
What was it?
About $1 difference.
Oh, that's not bad. More or less?
Yeah, more. About $1 more than a 6-pack.
Yeah, what do you do?
But they are good beers. They're refreshing. And
hey, it's wet. It's got alcohol in it. It works.
Locally brewed. I ain't mad at it. Is Richard Rollins a part of that beer? I don't know.
Garage beer? I don't think so. No, because he drinks shit. I watch that fucking stupid show all the time. I can't remember what he drinks, but I think he drinks Silver Bullet. What's he might drink Miller. I don't remember. I must Google.
I didn't even know who he was, to be honest with you.
Gas Monkey Garage. Cool guy. Huge car nut. He and I'd be friends.
But he just invested into a small beer company. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I happened to honestly stumble across Garage Beer purely by accident. I was scrolling through Instagram Reels, and one of their reels popped up, and I was like, ooh, I wonder what that's all about. And I was kind of half-assed looking for the beer, and I just
he's a Miller Lite guy,
and gave up at the same time. And then I stumbled across it at Kroger's, and I was like, nice. I wanted to try that.
I think you and Richard Rollins will get along, dude. He drinks Miller Lite.
I don't just because somebody drinks the same kind of beer that I drink doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to get along with it.
In all seriousness, I think you'd like this guy. I think you would because of the simple fact I've seen enough of his show where I'm like, yeah, you should hang out. Like, I would be working on the car and you two would be sitting drinking beer, which is basically all Richard Rollins does. He doesn't do any work. He's the design guy. He knows the cars, but he doesn't actually work on them. He doesn't get his hands dirty. He just sits around and drink beer. So you and him would get along. Me and the rest of the mechanics would be working on the car.
Like my kind of guy. BFFs for life.
There you go.
Apparently after Saturday night, we did Nonsensical Nonsense after dark Saturday night.
I saw that. I was like, good Lord.
Nikki kicked me out my chair.
Ooh.
She took over.
Oh, what do we got here?
Yeah, but no, I like this beer. They're starting to distribute it. I think it's up in Michigan now.
Oh yeah, he does. Garage Beer. Look at that. Benji coming up with the win there. So Richard Rollins does have a he's invested in Garage Beer. I approve. I 100% approve.
I just didn't know. I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah.
So I couldn't have answered that question no matter what. Bad influence. I am a terrible influence, but I'm fun at the end of the day. Anywho. But yeah, check it out. If you can get it in your local area, check it out. Give it a try. I know some of you fucking beer snobs and some of you people think, hey, they're drinking a light beer. It's all the fucking same. I guarantee it's all the fucking same.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. When it comes to beer, after the first 6, do you really taste the rest? Maybe you. But me, after 6, plus, you can hand me anything. It's still beer. Okay.
If you drink 24 beers, it's the same outcome. The book ends the same every time when you drink beer.
It's like watching Die Hard. Bruce Willis is going to win.
Yeah, well, you suck a lot of dick, but, people do what they enjoy. Not judging Benji. Not all of us can drink hoity-toity craft beers.
Yeah.
I try to step my game up when it comes to cigars, though. All right, Benji? All right? Stop giving me shit, damn it. Like I said, that's the only downfall is that it is only 4%, which means, in all honesty, if I drink a beer that's 4%, that just means I can drink even more. You can
drink that much more. Yeah, I mean,
before I'm drunk.
In all honesty, before you get wasted, well, not wasted, enough to the point where you shouldn't drive.
Mhm.
How many is that?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
You
personally.
I don't drive if I have more than 2.
Okay. Well,
That's just a rule. That's
okay.
just a rule in general.
Okay. Let me phrase it another way. How many beers before Nikki's like, okay, it's time to go home?
No, it's usually me telling her that.
Well, okay. You're not helping your situation here. No, but I mean, before you're like, ooh, maybe I should slow down a little bit.
Like right around like somewhere between 25 and 45.
So right, so that means you just get an extra. You get an extra couple beers in that. 25,
no. In all seriousness, like I said, I don't drink and drive. I typically don't drink. My absolute minimum cutoff is 3 beers at the most. If I know
when you're out and about.
Okay. Yeah, if I know I got to drive. Now for me, the breaking point where it's like there's no fucking way in hell I'm going to drive. It's not because I'm drunk or anything like that. I know if something happens, I know that
my blood alcohol level is 100%.
Which it's 100% 24/7. I mean, that's nothing new.
This is true.
If there's like blood and oxygen in my system, something's wrong.
Yeah, that's a bad day.
No, no. If it's usually somewhere between like 6 and 8, and I'm absolutely
so with garage beer, you can go 9 or 10.
Possibly, but
yeah, again, that's the dance I was trying to get you to dance with me. Jesus,
yeah. Even with garage beers, though, I'm still 3 is my max.
Yeah, but still,
but that's just a rule I've always had because I've never really been one to drink it. I will say that I've never done it because I have, and I'm not proud of it. But I can tell you how many times I can count how many times I've been drunk and driven on one hand, if that says anything.
Well, yeah, I think I have maybe 2. And that was like I got home and I was like, whoa, I made it home. Never do that again. And once again, not proud of it, but it's one of those things. It's like on the way home, I'm doing this. This is bad.
Got one eye closed.
This is really bad. Too bad I drive a manual.
Yeah. No, like I said, that's just always been a rule of mine. I just don't drink and drive. It's not worth it at the end of the day.
No, it's not.
It's not worth. It's not worth the fines and losing your license and possible
or perhaps killing someone.
Well, that's what I was going to say, and it sure as hell is not worth me killing somebody just because I was too fucking stupid to know better than to drive home.
There is exceptions to that rule, though. I mean, those eco warriors that block traffic, 1 or 2 of those go missing.
Yeah, but I'm not running them over when I'm drunk. I'm 100% sober.
Agreed. Yeah, but you could blame it on the alcohol, as the song says. You're blocking my way to the bar. Get out of the way.
I'm 100% sober when I run the dirty protesting hippies over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree.
As Ludacris once said, "Move, bitch, get out my way.
Get out the way. The bar's over there. You're here. That's bad."
I'm trying to get from point A to point B. You're blocking that.
I'm going from point A to point B. Get out of my way.
It's actually it is a pretty tasty beer. It is light. I mean, it is absolutely it's just one of those. I don't think anybody's gonna. I mean, I'm sure Jeff could probably drink a 6-pack and get drunk, but that's just because Jeff doesn't drink a lot.
I don't drink. Yeah,
but I think most people, this would be something nice. In all honesty, just like they say, this is perfect for just bullshitting around the garage, and you want to have a beer.
Well, or working on the car, or shooting the shit while rebuilding your carburetor with your buddies.
Yeah, you don't want to get fucking blasted, but you want to have a couple beers.
Yeah.
Few beers, I say a couple beers. My couple beers is like 12.
Yeah, I was going to say
most normal people. A couple beers are 2 to 3.
I was talking to a coworker, and he's been listening to the show, and he's like, it's probably a good thing you guys don't do the show together because you get drunk all the time. I said, yeah, but which episodes were you listening to? Was I drinking on that episode? He's like, no. But if you were around Chris, you drink. I said, yeah. But you would literally about halfway through the show start to hear me snore. Because if Chris is forcing me to drink, I'm going to pass the fuck out.
Well, that or you're going to cuss about the 25th time you call me bitch, I'm going to throw a beer can at you so hard.
Like, why is this one full?
Sacrifices have to be made, little buddy. You're going to understand.
Worth it. No, but it's like, I said, how many beers if you and Chris were in the room doing the show for just a normal 3-hour episode? How many beers would you guys go through? I said, well, we go through a 24-pack, which means I would have 4. And Chris would have 20. Because like, if I know I'm going to be doing the entire show, I know my limit. I'm at that age, and we all get to that age where you're like, yeah, I'm starting to get silly. Maybe I should slow down. That I would milk my beers, like just little sips.
That's when I ramp it up.
Yeah,
I'm getting silly. Time to amp it up.
Yeah, but as you noticed, after 6 beers, I'm pretty silly.
Edward 40 hands, Jeff.
Did you see the little video I sent you on Facebook?
You sent me a lot of
this week. No, this one is right up your alley. It's so back in the day when trains were the main mode of transportation instead of planes and stuff like that. There's a train. There's a train.
John Candy's overrated. Sorry.
There's a train car. There's a train car in Ohio. And I literally put, after I sent you the video, you need to go, called the Death Car. It is haunted because it was a passenger train, and this passenger train was running 20 minutes late in a time where trains did not run late. Mm-hmm. And they were running 20 minutes late. They were trying to make up time.
What's it called?
It's called the Death Car. Check your Facebook Messenger. I sent you it. It's a little video. I think I literally watched the whole thing going, oh, Chris needs to go here. But what happened was this train was trying to make up time, so they're going faster than normal. And a chemical train was crossing the crossroads. They missed that. They hit the last car, like the caboose of the chemical train. And the Death Car derailed, obviously, and went next to the engine, which was steam, and the boiler burst. And all the steam, not the water, just the steam, poured into that car at 3,700 Kelvin, which is like, I guess, super hot. And it boiled the people's lungs just from breathing it. They all died. And now that car has been moved to Columbus. I think it's Columbus or Cleveland. I can't remember.
Cleveland.
It's Cleveland, yeah. And it is the one mechanic there. He's part of the restoration team. He's like, I'll work on anything you want except that one. He literally says it. You give me any job you want, I won't go near that car. Because apparently the one guy, they do reenactments of the old time where you can take a ride on these trains, and the guy's dressed like the conductor from the 1800s and shit like that. And the dude got there early one day, and he's getting set up, and he opens up all the windows in that car. He goes in the back to grab one thing, and he comes back, all the windows are closed.
Yeah.
He's like, that's weird. Opens them again, goes out the other end to get it coupled in, comes back, all the windows are closed.
Yeah, and I actually know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've read that story. It's in a couple of my books that I have.
Shut up,
I've read.
Leggy. You're giving away the ending. Spoiler alert.
Take a little bit more than it goes to. Pull Glickster off.
But I like, it was really interesting.
But I'm in.
And I was like, Chris would fucking love this. So I sent you the video. I sent you the video, and I was like, dude, you need to go. because it's literally like what, an hour from you, hour and a half
Cleveland's
tops.
about an hour and a half, 2 hours
About an
most.
hour and a half,
What
yeah.
about traffic?
And I was like, that would be great thing for you to take the kids and freak the shit out of them, you know. But apparently, if you're sitting in the car, if you're sitting in the car, you'll actually, a woman will come up whisper your ear to tell you to get off the train.
Get off. Oh, well, all right.
I was like,
help me out here, what?
Since you asked, but like it's like freaking.
Spoiler
Like they were
alert.
talking about all these ghost sightings on it. And I was like, Chris would love this. So I sent it to you because I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, I'd be 100% in, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I said, I've read about it. The accident actually happened up in New York.
Yeah, it was. So the train went from I believe it was Cleveland to New York. If I heard it correctly, I don't remember, but it was like a 12-hour ride normally. I don't remember exactly where they said it, but it was going to New York, and apparently the people that died don't want to leave because they never made it to New York for obvious reasons. And I'm like, so why don't they have it in Cleveland? Put the fucking trailer, put the fucking car in New York, let them all fuck off, and then use the car.
Voluntarily wants to go to New York.
Agreed. They're like, fuck that with all those liberals. What are you, crazy? But it was interesting. And I was like, that's fucked up.
Of course, the same thing could be said about Cleveland. Who voluntarily goes to Cleveland?
Agreed. I've been like 4 times. Not really impressed.
I mean, there are some nice things about Cleveland, especially, you know, like I said, if you're a sports fan, there's all 3 of the 4 majors are there. If you're a music fan, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's there. If you like good food, they got some fantastic restaurants up there. And if you like to drink, may I recommend the what is that? I'm drawing a blank. I think it's called the Flats. No, it's not the Flats.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know, but there's like 100 bars all lined up. And there's like a boardwalk, and you can
okay.
Walk.
It's like the outlet mall of beer.
Yeah.
Outlet mall of bars.
One place, great place.
Yeah, but like
most awesome place.
So you're saying you can do everything you need to see in Cleveland in about a week, if that.
Yeah.
You go to Cleveland, you go to Indian Stadium, then you go to the Brown Stadium, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
The Cavaliers are up there.
Well, the Cavs. You go see a Cavs game. So there's 4 days right there.
But I mean, depending on what time of year you go up there, you could honestly see in 1 week Indians baseball or Guardians baseball, Browns football, Cavs basketball, because
that's what I'm saying. If you time it right, you can do everything you need to do in Cleveland in a week.
Yeah, at one point in time, in the year, all 3 majors are playing at the same time: baseball, basketball. Yeah. Well, actually, all 4 of them: baseball, hockey, and football are all happening at the same time. But they don't have hockey in Cleveland. They have a minor league team.
Cleveland has the saying, "It's a beautiful place, but I wouldn't want to leave there." Well, I'm sorry, I wanted to leave.
Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks.
Yeah, that is a good song. I'm not mad at Drew Carey. I was oddly proud of the Drew Carey show because I'm like, it's in Ohio. I don't know why.
It was a good show, though.
It was a good show. I liked it.
Captured the essence of Ohioans / Clevelanders.
Okay, I'll give you that.
They captured the essence quite nicely.
Yeah.
You know.
And Ryan Stiles is hilarious in anything.
Well, yeah, his 2 buddies are perfect. They're great in everything. Ryan Stiles and the other guy.
I can't remember the other guy's name.
The other guy was on Whose Line Is It too for a while.
No, Ryan Stiles is on Whose Line. He's the tall one.
So is the other guy. Yeah, Ryan Stiles, but so is the other guy. Yeah, he's made appearances.
Diedrich Bader, that's his name.
Yeah, I think he made appearances on there. I think he was like a main character. I think he made appearances.
Oh, like a guest episode. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'd be on sporadically here and there.
But Diedrich Bader, he pops up in a bunch of weird movies and shit. He was in Napoleon Dynamite, for fuck's sake.
Speaking of people who pop up in weird roles in characters who like killed it as a certain character. Did you see the trailer for Axel Foley?
Yes, I saw it once. I didn't really register what I was watching until about 30 seconds in. But there are going to be some cameos, boy. I saw some cameos.
What's his face? Oh, Surge is back.
Yeah, Surge is back. Does not look like him at all. Fucking Taggart looks like he's been through the ringer and back.
But the Whose Line is it, guys? The English version of Whose Line?
Yeah, Ryan Stiles was on the original cast of Whose Line in Edinburgh. I mean, like back in the early 90s.
Oh, wow.
Before Drew Carey. Cool. Ryan Stiles has been on it since day one.
Yeah. Way back in the day, yeah. Because I was watching it before Drew Carey took over, and then now,
yeah.
Well, what's her name's on there? I can't remember her name.
Oh, I know who you are. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name.
Civil War. I don't think I have. But
really?
Anyway, how's your week been going, Jeffrey?
Work. I'm actually working next week too. I was supposed to have the week off. Well, what we're doing right now is I'm interviewing a bunch of people for roles in the company. Somehow it got put on me. I don't know why that I'm the interviewer, but I'm interviewing. I'm not doing any admin work. I'm not calling any clients, but I have interviews that I'm doing with people. And it's sporadic. It's like I'll have like 2 a day. So I pop in, obviously not working Christmas Day. But you know, it is what it is.
I mean, I gotta work all this week and next week. I mean, I'm off Christmas Day and I'm off Tuesday, the day after Christmas, but
right.
I have not seen the trailer. I don't
think I've seen that. Who's in it? Oh, Google 8.
Yeah, well, we started off the week on a high note over here Monday.
Oh yeah.
Part of the reason why I didn't do the show Monday. Got up Monday morning to go to work, and
okay.
I go get my car and see a couple things out of place, and I was like, "What the hell were Nikki and Austin doing in my car?" You know, because Nikki took my car to work Saturday night.
Right.
I think she did. And then I sit down and I'm like, what the hell are my charging cords?
They were swiping them.
So I turned my interior light on. Somebody broke into my car Sunday night.
Oh, no shit.
Now, granted, for me, not anything of any value was really taken. They took my phone chargers. They took a broken-ass phone that don't work. They reached into my center console and stole a whole bunch of fucking random paperwork. They didn't have anything important.
It's like they got receipt from the gas station and Wendy's.
Yeah. And then they got then they took one of my work knives, and then they got like $5 or $6 in change that I had in my door because I was gonna go wash my car.
Right.
However, Nikki, the first time she ever leaves her car unlocked, they got into her car. Now, mind you, in my back seat and in the back of my car, I had Christmas presents and everything like that. They literally just jumped in.
They just jumped in, jumped out.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Nikki, she did have her car unlocked, which it's never unlocked. But Sunday she was bringing in Christmas presents and stuff like that, and she totally forgot about it. They got her work purse, which had all of her work shit in it. Oh. And it had like maybe, I think she said maybe $50 or $60 in change and ones in it. And
why her other $50 in ones? What is she stripping on the side?
No, she's a bartender.
I just wanted to call her a stripper. Why couldn't you just let me go with it?
I mean, that's between you and her.
You could have just read me.
And then I bought her a couple months back. I bought her a Beauty and the Beast purse from Spencer's or whatever.
Okay.
So it's like, motherfuck. So I called into work and I said, hey, I'm gonna be late. Mine and my fiance's cars got broken into overnight. We gotta get all this shit figured out. My boss is like, Just don't worry about it. Take the day off.
Yeah.
Do
You
what
can
you need
skip
to.
your nap today.
Yeah, he's like, we'll be all right. Take day off. Do what you need to do. He's like, I'm sorry this happens. It's fucking, he's like, fucking people are scumbags. I was like, yeah, I agree.
Right back. I'll be right
So,
back. I gotta grab something.
There was 12 naked cops. What? Hey, what came in? Yeah, so we dealt with all that. Come to find out, when you fill out your police reports now, at least here and where I'm at, they don't send a cop out anymore. You do it online. However, I am keeping an eye on the Facebook market and stuff like that to see. We had some earbuds and a couple other things that are worth selling. So I'm keeping an eye out on the Facebook markets for them. I told Nick, yes, let me see that shit pop up on Facebook Market. Don't think I won't fucking set up a meeting. Somebody's getting a 9mm stuck in their face. This is where the cops said to place. Mm-hmm. I am considering getting one and putting it in the window. That face, like we got our kitchen window faces the parking lot, so I'm thinking about putting it in the window. Jesus. Damn it, forgot to come part of that. This is where the cops come into play, yeah, right? But I'm keeping an eye out. Let that shit pop up on the market, because I will set up a meeting, and me and my good friend will go have a conversation. And if it's the people who stole the stuff, we're either gonna get it all back, or if it's not the people, they're gonna tell me who they got it from, and I'm gonna inform the cops. You have 24 hours, Mr. Do a police report online. You got 24 hours. Here's who did it. Here's where they live. I want to press charges. Arrest them, or it's going to be a different phone call you're going to get. Don't fucking play around like that. Damn, man. Yeah, no, I've looked at a couple of them and whatnot, but in all honesty, I don't even know how much longer we'll be here. We might be here for a few more months. Then we had to call the office, talk to the office about it, let them know. And it's just a mess Monday, and dealing with all that. And then we were trying to get Christmas presents wrapped and get Christmas stuff organized. I was just like, I'm not doing the show today. We had some running around to do. I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing the show today. But people think I'm joking. Let me find that shit on Facebook. Me and old Mr. Smith and Wesson going to have a conversation with somebody. Let's talk about the shit that got stolen out of our cars.
Oh.
I said I'm keeping an eye for it on Facebook Market, because if it comes up on Facebook Market, I'm gonna go meet them.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm interested.
Man, that is a really nice purse. I would love to buy that. It would make a great Christmas gift for my fiance. Show up at the door, they open the door, and I stick a barrel in their face.
Yeah. Well, it's like a
Let's talk, shall we? This can go one of two ways, and you have 100% choice.
And I want my $50 in ones back. I want every $1. I got serial numbers.
I want my knife back, man. That knife, I had that knife for like 10 years. It was a good knife.
It was sharp too.
It was actually really sharp for as old as it was. No, yeah. So yeah, with everything going on and with the Christmas, trying to get prepared for Christmas and stuff, it's like, I was just going to take Monday off. Which brings me to next subject matter.
Yeah.
So we'll have the show tonight. We'll have the show Saturday. There won't be a show Monday because obviously Monday's Christmas. We'll have Wednesday's show next week. I'll have my music show Friday as well this week. And I'll have my music show next week, and we'll have a show Wednesday. Now, unless Jeff and you and somebody else want to run it Saturday of New Year's Eve,
yeah,
I may not be here because we're going up to PA. And I don't think Nikki wants me doing the show when we're at her parents' house. So I may not be doing the show Saturday. Not Sunday's New Year's Eve, but and then there won't be a show on New Year's Day either.
Right.
Because we'll still be in PA. We might be coming home. I don't know if we'll be traveling or
might be hungover. Let's be honest.
No, I gotta be at least somewhat functioning on New Year's Day because Michigan and Alabama play in the playoffs.
But won't you be drinking during the game?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So once again, I mean, that math doesn't lie. I'm just saying.
I typically don't get fucking hammered when I'm watching football, though.
Agreed.
I casually drink. So it's gonna be a little sporadic throughout the holidays. You know, we'll get our shows in here and there. Just gotta give you guys a little bit of a heads up. You know, the next week or so, a little sporadic but Wednesday shows will be here. Yeah, cunty behavior. No, I agree. Absolutely, cunty behavior. No, I agree.
Well, I actually have
I don't think anybody's going to be mad at us that we take time off for the holidays. I really don't think anybody's going to fault us.
I have a mild announcement too, by the way. Speaking of shows,
you're
coming soon.
Cannot wait to watch that.
It's not going to be for you, sir. No, actually, we're my boss Vera.
Who the hell are you to tell me what I can and can't listen to?
Oh, you can listen all you want. I don't care. But
maybe this platform isn't for you, buddy.
But
maybe you can go get your own platform and pay for it, buddy.
Because it's been paid for by the company.
Tony D wants to use his Restream, buddy. Spoiler alert: you're not going to be allowed to do a show unless you have all his weird ass friends on there. only a mild one.
Yeah, that's my boss Vera.
Well, there you go, Jeff. For Saturday, I'm not here. Benji said he's down. If you want to do it, you know how to do it.
Won't be. I probably won't be. Because the problem here gonna lies the problem with the holidays. Because I have a whole bunch of friends and family members around, there's like a party every fucking day until New Year's. And then, of course, there's New Year's party.
Oh, let's be honest, Jeff. Your wife has a bunch of friends and family around.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Jeff might want a holiday. Jeff don't get a fucking holiday. Jeff's on holiday for the last 2.5 years with this show.
Let's be honest. But yeah, that show
getting the show on the Nonsensical Network. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see how he behaves himself.
But each episode's only gonna be about an hour. And more of a serious show. Because obviously it's a straight show. There'll be a little comedy in there, but we're not a comedy show. But it'll be about, business in general. As the non-professional, and Vera is the expert, of course, I'm like, hey, Vera, what about this? And it's in the works.
Benji, when are we kicking your shit off, Benji? When are we kicking your show off? That'll give us 4 shows on the network.
Yeah.
Well, you're not allowed to listen to my music show, buddy.
That's okay. I don't.
Don't worry. I wouldn't expect you to. Trust me, I put you in the same category that I put all the other big mouths that blab on and on about support. I got to
No,
talk
we're
to
gonna
my
have.
dad. Quit busting my balls. Hey, oh, hey,
Hey,
whoa.
whoa. Hey, yo.
I should title one of our shows the Jaravici Project one night. just
Just sit there and be like, hey, yo, whoa, yeah, yo.
hey, it's our show. What are you doing, Jarvis?
What are you gonna
Hey,
do?
pal,
Hey,
this is our show. You should get Bathurst involved. He's always trying to do business shit on there. But
well,
he's also fake.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Dude, you left way too early Saturday. You would have been so proud of me. You should have seen me. You should have seen me walk that dog right into a trap, man. While you was yelling at me, she was like, "Get rid of him. He's just." I'm like, "Oh, just wait. Come on, little doggy. Come on."
It's over here. Want a little treat?
Yeah, you've been on the road a lot lately, bro. Benji's been putting miles down.
I know, right?
That would be funny as just Jarvis would lose his mind if we title one of our shows. That poor kid. I love him to death. He took a beating Saturday night.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Say, I knew what I was doing.
It's always funny. It's always funny when Steven tries to explain a joke. Because he's like, because it's this. And you're like, really?
Because it's Biden. Get it? Calm down.
Yeah. We didn't get that tie with the LGBTQ and Biden. Yeah.
See, I know exactly what I'm doing. I am the master manipulator. I just give him enough rope, enough leeway.
Yeah.
Yeah. K-Bag's like, yeah. Benji would definitely. Poor kid. God love him. God love him though, because he took it and it did not.
He took it on the chin though. He was a man about it.
That's what we like about Jarvis. Is he fucks with us back, but he can take it just as much.
Speaking of Chris's favorite president, did you see what happened over the weekend? So Joe Biden's coming out of he's in a meeting with his election committee or whatever, and he's heading to the car, and of course there's a motorcade, all parked all on the side of the street. Somebody fucking rear-ended the back of the motorcade. And apparently that person was drunk. And this poor guy, there's pictures and video of this guy doing this, and like 9 Secret Service agents. What are you doing?
Also, it was like,
I'm drunk. It was completely random.
It was just a civilian.
Yeah, he was just a civilian. He was drunk,
nice.
and Biden was coming out of his you have like your campaign headquarters.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming out of his campaign headquarters. Somebody asked Joe a question. Joe gave a stupid answer. And then, but the best part is when you hear the crash, Joe answers the question and he's like, "You're reading the wrong polls." Then literally, as soon as he says polls, 2 seconds later, boosh, you hear it. Joe and his Secret Service agents go, "Hmm? Oh, we should get Joe out of here." They're all loading, and then all of a sudden they're like, "We should get him out of here." We're like, "Well, yeah." Even the Secret Service agents were like, "Do we really?" But it's funny the Secret Service agent that opens Joe's door. You always have a guy that opens the door. He's just kind of like, "Wait, what happened?" "Oh, yeah, we need to get out of here." It's hilarious.
Bottom of the barrel. Oh, nice. Congratulations on the new job, K-Bag. That's awesome.
Well,
Yeah, just like you can literally see the old hamster start to run on the wheel.
yeah,
It's like
it was like because they were asked. Somebody screamed out, "Joe, how come Trump's beating you in all the polls?" And another outlet was talking about the polls and all this stuff, and Joe screams back, "You're reading the wrong polls." And then you hear the crash, and it cuts. They cut the clip, and I was like, "Wait, did I hear a car crash?" And then the next, I'm scrolling on Facebook like I do while I work. I have the news popped up, and then the next video they were talking. It was another different outlet talking about that some drunk guy ran into the back of the motorcade, parked motorcade, and as you know, a presidential motorcade, they're fucking Suburbans. It's not like they're fucking little Volkswagen Beetles that can hide in the corner.
Yes, they're definitely not jumping out and surprising you
with lights and,
yeah.
And 50 guys standing around. I'm just saying, it's not like you snuck up on it.
Well, God, where did you guys come from? Holy shit!
This poor dude,
see you there.
He obviously was having a bad day or whatever, and he had a couple extra drinks, and he was driving home, and he slammed in the back. It didn't really hurt anything. You could tell his car, when you first see the video of the car, it's not really fucked up. You're like, oh, he could have hit it that hard. And it looked like that car, like he might have busted his radiator. That was about it. If maybe he bent it. I wouldn't even say it broke the radiator. But he's just, and there's all these fucking secrets there. And he's like, I'm drunk.
Has been said, all of America wants Joe out of there.
We're like, can't we put him in the back of the motorcade and let that guy hit him again?
K-bag. That damn hamster is dead, bro. Let's be honest.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Leggy. It's like a bit of a coinky dink there. It sounds a little intentional, a little staged.
Yeah, like that's something that I would do, and then be like, I'm drunk. My bad. But yeah,
I would never say that because, as we've established at the beginning of the show, I don't drink and drive. I'll just jump out of the car. Fuck you, Biden. Fuck you, Biden.
There you go. That's our new one. We need to remove the shorts he wanted. Just have a picture of another president.
just find you. Just jump out there and find a picture of Joe Biden looking dumb and confused. So basically, enter a picture of him, and then we can just change it to "Fuck you, Biden."
Fuck you, Biden.
Fuck you, Biden. Fuck you, Trump. Keep it fair and balanced here on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah, we keep it fair and balanced. Fuck all the government. Let's be honest.
Yeah, equal opportunity shit stirrers. Everybody can get it.
No, what's really crazy is I don't know if you've seen the new news out of the ATF.
Out of the ATF?
Yeah, the ATF, the American Arms Tobacco.
Benji, if you're available, let me know, because speaking of huge news, I've got some crazy news that Benji and I were talking about yesterday. I'll bring up in the next hour.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. ATF is trying to change the rules for instance, Chris, you own a pistol. If you were to sell,
no?
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah, well,
do I?
Let's for sake of argument, let's say you do. And you just I say, Chris, I really like that pistol. Yeah. The new rules that they're trying to get enforced is that if I come into your house and I'm like, Chris, that is a nice pistol. I'd like to buy that for you. How about I give you $100 or $20 or whatever the price.
Pistol with you.
No. Here's the thing: if you
offer me $100 for my gun, I would pistol whip you with it, Wyatt Earp style.
My point is, if you sell it to me under the new rules of the ATF, you are now considered an arms dealer.
Wait, what?
If you sell it to me, you would be considered an arms dealer, and you would, before you could sell it to me, you would have to do a background check. Like you would be a gun store. You would
Who
be
says I did?
classified as like a gun store.
Gun shows don't do background checks.
Oh, I know it. But
Allegedly.
that's what they're trying to do.
Hypothetically, that's the word I was looking for, Leggy. I got medicine brain.
Yeah, you
I
do.
couldn't think of the goddamn rhetorically. I sound retardedly.
But they're basically making it so that no matter what, if you purchase a weapon, anybody that sells you that weapon has to do a background check before you can sell it, which is bullshit. Like even if you sold it to cash,
I check your background. You're standing in front of me. I look around you. Yep.
There's a white wall behind him. You're good. Here you go. Give me the money.
Good thing it wasn't a black wall.
Can't tell it to you. You're standing behind a chalkboard, dude.
Sorry, that was uncalled for. Got you, pal. No, Andrew originally was not bailing me out. He was just letting me jump out. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm dying over here. He's like, if he dies, I'll be the host. Wait a minute. Don't die.
Don't die. This is bullshit.
Don't die. This is bullshit.
It's too much work involved. No, I'm good. But
This
yeah,
is-
that's what they're trying to do.
This is bullshit, you mother bitch.
You mother beach.
I blow you, and I blow you.
What was that guy from?
Bad Boys.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Oh, wait. Stay away.
I'll blow you. Fucking
You blow me?
Martin Lawrence and Will Smith look at each other like, the hell did he just say?
I love how everybody takes that scene from Bad Boys 2 and the scene from
Oh, we're there at
Frozen.
the Jamaican's house.
Yeah, and the girl's like, "Do you want to build a snowman?" He's
Oh,
putting
yeah.
the gun to the hole. I love that.
Who's in my house? The devil.
Yeah, the devil not welcome here. You gotta tell this man you're the devil in his house. You gotta admit, Martin Lawrence is hilarious in those movies. Well, we all know. Hug maybe.
What? Jeff's giving out free mouth hugs for Christmas to homeless people.
Hey, can't afford real presents.
So it's part of the Nonsensical Nonsense charity project. Jeff's doing God's work, giving out mouth hugs to homeless people.
There you go. God's work, baby. Yes. Oh, did you hear about? So,
are you still
so
praying for us, Nonsensical Nonsense?
Well, speaking of praying, did you hear? A nun has quit the convent. This is not a joke. She's quit the convent. Can you ask why? Sorry, can you guess why?
I can, but do I want to ask why?
She wants to become a porn star. No joke. I'm just like,
Oh, nice.
from one extreme to the next.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You really can't. I mean,
she's really hitting both sides of the spectrum there. I mean, nothing to give it all. I actually that
I believe in the convent. You want to build small houses for the homeless? Go to Africa and bring water to the tribes? Nope.
Nope. I want that BBC, baby.
I'm joining the long black train. What the hell?
In Georgia,
There's
no
a
less.
long black train. That's my kind of nun right there. This does sound like one of Jeff's weird fantasies or some weird porn that Jeff already watched.
No, in all seriousness,
it was like Sister Act 3 breaking in her habit or something like that. I don't know.
tossing the habit.
Yeah,
No,
I don't know.
but actually, I actually saw this the other day. So they didn't say where, but I guess it was like a month or so ago. She decided to quit, and now they didn't give her they didn't show her likeness either. Sister caught in the act. Yeah, you did.
I mean, you know, some people,
Apparently, she's already got an OnlyFans.
What's her name?
I have no idea. They wouldn't say. I was kind of. They didn't even show what she looked like. That's the worst part. I was like, well, that's what I said. I said, what she look like? Maybe
Google it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That won't fuck up my algorithm.
Enjoy that algorithm. You're just now figuring that out. Basic words. Hello, we're breathing. In my case, barely, but breathing. Pretty sure I have like COVID, pneumonia, and bronchitis all at the same time.
Oh shit! Her name is Yudi
Garland.
Pineda.
Bagita?
Pineda. She left the convent for porn.
Bonita.
She spent 8 years in the convent. Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Just look up images, Goofy.
Holy shit.
Share screen. Come on, share screen.
Oh, I'm gonna. No, she's not bad, boy. Let me tell you.
Damn, son. Dying of something over
there. There it is. Young woman who spent years in a convent to become a nun changed her lifestyle. Nun ditches habit to become porn star after 8 years of living in a convent.
Warning contains nudity.
Yeah, let's go ahead and keep rolling.
There's no way the mirror put nudity on there. That's a joke.
I doubt it. Yeah. Wow. That's her.
She's too small for me.
This is the mirror, so
let's be honest. She looks like every OnlyFans girl out there.
I was gonna say.
They all do their makeup the same. They all, it's just too skinny for me.
However, my thought was, I seriously expected like some 50-year-old chick that like that you didn't want to see.
Some of them gilfs are pretty hot. I'm just saying.
Hey, I ain't mad at some of them.
I can still get behind that nun though. There's some pretty hot gilfs out there. I'm just saying.
I've been on that page.
I lived on that page. Mm-hmm. They all lived down on the coast by the beach. They all lived on the beach in beach houses. Yeah, I'm like, you know what?
This is a nice fucking house.
I'm willing to take one for the team. How much money you say you're worth again, Granny?
Exactly. Hey.
Yeah. I bet I
ain't mad at it.
Let's
hope you don't break it.
I'm going to hold back until after we get married and I make sure everything's signed over to me, and then I'm going to
break your hip, baby. I'm going to break your hip tonight.
Word. Laying down the pipe.
Hell yeah.
Don't judge us. Don't judge us, ladies, because a lot of you ladies out there.
Hey, let's be honest. If Joe Biden had a couple $1 billion, you'd be like, "Hi, Daddy." Don't fucking lie.
I know a lot of women personally that are out there on a regular basis, only hitting on men that have got big bank accounts and big numbers in age.
Yeah, what's up with that? I don't get that. I can't.
Yeah, I can. I 100% can.
No, I don't think. Can you imagine the?
Oh, I've imagined it.
Yeah, I've seen those videos, so yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All the time when my wife left me and I was still down in Charleston, I was like, I'm gonna get me one of these 80-year-old rich widows down
You
on
only
the
got to do it
beach.
once, twice. She gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna. Hey, got money. I mean, shit. She could be like 50 or 60. She don't even have to be on her deathbed. Just give me one of
Hey,
these rich widows that Hey, she needs.
as long as she's a nice person,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I love
Call
you,
me grandson,
girl.
honey. Come on, let's do this.
I love you as much as I love that brand new truck you just bought me.
Fuck yeah! And look at that. It's towing a brand new Lamborghini and a boat.
I don't need
What
a
are you gonna
Lamborghini,
do?
but I'll take a boat. I'll take. How about we go out on our yacht this weekend and show you how much I
Yeah.
love you, Benny? No,
Watch
Jeff,
your step.
not murdering anybody.
I didn't say anything about murder. We're going for a swim. That's me going for a swim. See, that's how I swim.
Go hang around all your rich friends. Who's next when she goes?
Yeah. Amen to that. I mean, well, yeah. Let's be honest. That wouldn't be the first time that happened. There's a lot of ladies out there that have. I mean, Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah, she married him for love. That dude was straight up in the wheelchair bound.
That was such a weird. Anna Nicole Smith was just that poor girl.
She's
Was such a mess.
Nut.
She was a mess, and
yeah,
I almost felt bad. I almost felt bad. She was a mess. She went through a lot though in her life, and that's what I said. I kind of feel bad for her in a way, but
not too bad because she did get plenty of money out of that old dude that was in a wheelchair when she married him.
Well, she had money to begin with.
Yeah, but not that guy's money.
Well,
that guy had stupid money. I don't even know what he did.
I had one of my customers down in Charleston. He was like 55, and his wife was 21.
Nice. Yeah, when she hits 30, you trade her in for the new model.
She was younger than all of his kids.
Nice. Hey,
but he had very deep pockets and a very big bank account.
You can't be mad at it. I mean, I wouldn't leave my wife for a 20-year-old, but at the end of the day, if I had billions of dollars and I was single,
fuck, if I'm old and I got money and I'm single, some goofy ass little 20-something wants to come jump on my old man balls.
Hell yeah, baby, let's do this.
I'll buy you a new car.
Yeah. I buy cars on Wednesdays anyways, so let's do this.
I'll buy you a fucking 95 Honda Civic.
Exactly. What's the matter? You don't like rust? That's character, honey. Rust builds character.
Yeah, old ladies being taken advantage of too. Learning this is a terrible thing. I don't think I could. I joke around, but I don't think I could ever actually take advantage of something. That's why I said if I could find I wouldn't be mad finding if I was single, finding a rich woman that might be 10, 15 years older than me.
Well, I mean, before I was dating Tanya, I was dating a woman. She was
14
or a rich woman
my own age, or a rich woman younger than me. I don't care.
Exactly.
Can I do the podcast full time? I'll still try to make money off of it. Yeah. I'll work if you want me to as well. I mean, I got no problem with that. Shit, I'll be your live-in handyman. I'll fix up everything.
Hey. See, that's the thing. You and I are of the persuasion where whether we can or whether we have to or not, we're still gonna work. After like, let's say if Nikki came home today and said, Chris, I made $1 billion tonight, you don't have to work. You're still gonna work. Why?
I'm still gonna do something.
You're gonna do something because you and I are of that kind of persuasion where, like, my first thing was like, oh, we're buying me all the tools I ever want. Why? Just because I want to play with them. I may never build anything. I just want to go turn them on every once in a while. Maybe I want to make a screw out of use a lathe to make a brand new screw. I think it'd be fun. I love stupid shit like that. Yeah, well, sense of purpose.
a lot of times the kids of these people do try to contest the wills and whatnot, but
Yeah, but 90% of the time they also lose.
but I mean, I wouldn't, I would be like, hey, if I was in a situation, I would be like, make sure your kids are taken care of. Like,
Right.
honestly.
Yeah, you don't want to pull on a full-on Kevin Spacey Lex Luthor kind of deal.
Yeah.
I mean, that was shoo. He literally handed that dude his fake toupee and went, "Here, you can keep the rest is mine."
I don't have it, that's why, I've said a million times, if I ever hit the lottery, you still gonna work? Yeah. I'll probably work my same job I'm working right now. I would have a different mentality and a different mindset.
And I can quit at any time I want because fuck it.
But and not necessarily there because I really love the company I work for and I love the work I do. So I mean, I wouldn't go in there and be a complete asshole. Now, when I was at OSU, if I'd hit the lottery at OSU, oh yeah, I'd have been a fucking dick all day.
Yeah. No, but like I was actually having a conversation with one of my coworkers because some of the projects we have residual pay, and I said once I get to a certain point, I'm going to continue to work until everybody on my team is taken care of as well, because, and then because I can't be the guy that's like, okay, I made $1 million. Bye. No, I can't just drop everything and leave it all in your hands. Because my team is like, I've known most of it.
Before the federales come in there and shut your business down for your triangle and pyramid schemes and Bernie Madoff schemes.
Whatever you say.
I'm just saying, buddy. I don't want to see you go down. Well, I mean, I do want to see you go down. You do. I always enjoyed that. I don't want to see you. I just don't want to see you getting locked up in the
penitentiary. How is it a scheme if it doesn't cost you anything?
I don't know. Does it cost me anything?
No.
Are you sure?
I guarantee it. Ask Benji. He's signing up.
Benji ain't signing up. He's smarter than that.
Yeah, he is. He's already sent me his stuff.
He's smarter than that.
Okay.
For an easy payment of $100,
we don't charge anything
for the next 20 years. We can get you $1.50 back from the government.
No. Okay, so what we do we've moved on. We do that still, but we also have other programs to do.
You told me a bazillion times.
Yeah, we save money.
That don't mean I'm not going to make my jokes and make my comments.
Oh, I know.
And then I'm going to come on here one day and I'm going to go, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff is no longer a part of the show, not until he gets computer access in the federal penitentiary he's in.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Good behavior.
No, in all seriousness,
4 or 5 times an episode, there's just going to be this on the screen. Just boyfriends there. There's Jerome. There's Tyrone. There's Jamal. There's Denzel. There's Chad. There's Chad.
Chad. Name's a kid Chad.
Barely covers the camera.
Yeah, there's Chad.
just a little.
There's Chad.
Oh, okay.
Chad. Why is he Chad?
I don't know.
Okay.
Why were the black guys Tyrone, Jerome, Denzel, and Jamal?
Is that all the black names you know, apparently? You can't think of any more. You've gone through your Rolodex. Yeah, I only know 4. Can I buy a vowel? I'm going to have to start naming actors. This is Morgan. This is Will. Kevin Hart. Shoot, I need another black guy. You're Googling.
A lot of black names. Got a whole lot of black names in here, don't we? You're racist.
Only in the dark.
Take us to break, Jeff.
Yes, it is time for Peppermint.
Tell us about one of our amazing sponsors.
Let's do my favorite. My favorite sponsor.
You can't just play the video.
I'm not going to just play the video. You may be wondering, sir, why do these two idiots do 4-hour episodes, 8-hour episodes, and have the energy do these episodes every week, twice a week, no less. Sometimes 3, 4. And we know Chris is on there like 50 times a week. He's going to be.
I'm the random broadcasting
2.0 over here.
The random broadcasting streamer. Got to be on all those shows, guy.
All the platforms.
So,
but the reason why is because we've partnered up with W Energy. You can go to their website, wenergy.gg. Check out all their amazing flavors. It is a powdered substance that you put in with 20 ounces of water. It gives you all the energy that you need, just like all those energy drinks, without the crash, without the sugar. It's called speed.
That's a Keanu Reeves movie, not an energy drink.
Yeah, that's not an energy drink. That's a Keanu Reeves movie. Come on. Speed 2 is with Sandra Bullock only. But yeah, check them out. W.gg. When you check out, use our promo code Words Are Hard and go to war on big energy. You click it or me?
You click it.
We should do white night upon a fire speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be kind.
That video gets me hyped up, dude. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I made it or just because the song goes so good with that video. But we're going to take a quick break. Do you got a song picked out, sir?
Oh, I thought you were doing all that.
Oh, well. Hey, look. It's Billy Joel. Oh, sorry.
Billy Joel.
So we're going to be right back. We're going to take a real quick break. Chris is going to go refresh his garage beer. I'm going to go have a cigarette because I'm trying not to smoke in the house. Starting my New Year's resolution early. Check out all our social medias while on break. Listen to this song. We're going to listen to... Ooh, hello. I just found a cool song. I didn't even realize we had this song on here. We're going to listen to this song. It's by Iron Cross, by the way. A little Def Leppard's Pour Some Sugar on.
Oh, I played it Friday.
Oh, I have not seen it yet. So I do like this song. So we'll be right back after this.
Step inside.
Walk this way.
You and me, babe.
Hey, hey.
Love is like a bomb, baby, come on, get it on. Living like a lover with a red iPhone. Looking like a tramp, like a video vamp. Demolition woman, can I be your man? Hey! Hey! peaches, I got the cream, sweet to taste. Cause I'm hot, say what, thick and sweet, from my head to my feet. Do you take sugar? One bottle, take the bottle, shake it up, break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour some sugar on me. I can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Get it, come get it. Pour some sugar on me. Pour some sugar on me. Sugar me. You got the peaches, I got the cream.
Yeah, that was good. I actually enjoyed that. That chick looks like she's like 5'2".
Yep.
I mean, was it me or did she look really short?
She was tiny.
Yeah.
No, she's a tiny little thing. Who the fuck you talking to, Connor?
But I was actually while on break here. Obviously, I went
How
up
you
for a
ask
cigarette,
Daddy for a link?
but they got some good songs, man. Iron
We've
Cross
played
has got some
three of
good
their
songs.
on this show.
I don't pay attention when you speak.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
played
they
that.
got-
I played that Friday night. Any Jew? I mean, who? Happy Chanukah, by the way, to
Yeah.
our Jewish listeners.
Yeah, it is Hanukkah.
It's Poussoir. Say it properly, you prick.
Yeah, get it right, dummy.
As Smokey Robinson said in his cameo video, Happy Chanukah. I don't know
Yeah.
what Chanukah is, but Happy Chanukah. Poor Smokey. It's Chanukah, you goofy bastard.
Hanukkah.
A Lonely Jew on Christmas. Kyle once sang a song about.
Who?
Come on, Jeff. South Park. Come on, man.
Oh, you know what? I don't watch a whole lot of South Park anymore. I watch clips, but I don't
It
watch.
was like one of the first few seasons. Like
I've honestly never really watched a whole lot of South Park. I've just seen clips and maybe like 25, 30 episodes.
Like a quarter of the first season was like, this is fucking dumb. And that was a lot considering I was in junior high. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Jeff's over there. We got Benjay joining us.
Yo.
And let me
Benji, I need your emails sent so I can get you the NDA sent over.
Okay.
trying to do something here real quick. There we go.
That's pretty much what I'm doing all week is I'm literally just interviewing people.
My laziness might have opened the door for fuckery, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And I'm Glick. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Wednesday night show. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias. Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, and TikTok.
X is kind of like Chris, right?
Live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We're hanging out there doing our thing live. You guys can get in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us. And on Saturday nights, you can also join us live on the show if you'd like. We do the open door challenge on the show. And basically, if you're brave enough to click that link and jump on here with us and keep your fucking wiener in your pants, then you can come hang out with us. You can also listen to us anytime, any place. Wherever you listen to podcasts at, Zencaster, Spotify, wherever it may be, you can listen to us. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense for those of you watching live, or maybe you're watching the replay. You can see it down there at the bottom of your screen. It's got all those links, including the links to our sponsors. And don't forget to use our promo code Words Are Hard. And I will get our Discord up there. We do have a Discord as well. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. And we have a new Facebook page that I got to get that link up there, but it is Nonsensical Nonsense Facebook or Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast on Facebook, including the group page. So there's 2 pages. One's a group page, one's an actual page. You can check all
How many
that.
links can you put on there?
As many as I fucking want,
Well, that was going to be my question.
because I am the champ. I honestly don't know. In all
I was
honesty,
curious.
I mean, I don't think there's. I mean, I don't think you can go on there and put like 100,000 links on there, but I mean, I think you can put a good chunk of links on there.
Oh, okay. I was just curious. Because I was thinking once we start doing new shows, we can actually add those on there too. Like if somebody, Benji, actually starts a show.
Yeah.
You're not wrong for
I
calling
mean,
me
all
out.
the shows will be all the shows will be running through the same social media. It's
This
just
is
a different show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like when I do Glick's House of Music, it still goes up onto the Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and
Well,
everything like that. The only
that's
difference between my music show and this show is I put my music show up on Mixcloud.
I see.
So that's the only difference. But everything
Do you
falls
throw
under
that
the
up? Do you throw it on Zencaster?
I do.
You do? Excellent.
I do. And Benji's Cigar Hacienda, whatever he calls it.
Okay.
I actually
it'll be,
like that name, actually.
You're welcome. It's what I do. I'm the
Benji's
creative.
House of Cigars. There you go.
Way to completely rip off Glick's House of Music. Get rid of this fucking guy. Look, I'm the creative one on this show, not him.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Well, I can't call it Nonsensical Nonsense. That's already taken.
You can call it Johnsensical Johnsons.
There you go.
you just take the first letter of your name. and
Yeah,
take-
you
and
just
take it
remove.
away.
I guess I'll be
Sensical-
cigar
Ben
sensible,
Sensical.
cigar
Ben
sense.
Sensical Ben Sense. There you go.
So we got us a talking point coming up, huh?
Yeah,
there
I'm
was one thing
curious.
I wanted to.
That's
was
why I
one thing.
chose to go with this name.
I thought it was because you were gonna contact that nun.
No.
I couldn't get it out because Jeff wouldn't shut up, but I was going to say that. Like, consensical consent.
There you go.
Yes, you have to keep your wiener in your pants.
Well, you don't have to keep it in your pants. You just can't show it on screen.
Yeah, show them chest up.
Let's
there's a
be
link
honest.
to
I'm not wearing any pants. I'm Donald Ducking it.
It's Porky
Not really.
Pig.
Donald Duck didn't wear pants either. Neither did
but
Winnie
it's
the Pooh.
Yeah, but the phrase is Porky Pig. The commonly known
Tomato,
phrase is
tomato, potato, potato.
You're this close to getting a full beer thrown at you. Just so you know.
Don't worry, I got plenty of time to duck. It's a long
I got
throw,
hell of
buddy.
an arm, too. Yeah, but too bad you won't, Doug.
You
would
better,
literally sit there and
you better have a long arm, a strong arm. I don't think
Yeah.
you're gonna make it.
You would seriously just go, that full beer looks like it's about to hit me in the face. I should probably duck, but I'm probably not going. Right up.
I like that you think I can see it from here.
I'm talking about as
My
it comes
eyes-
closer.
Oh, okay. 3
One
days
other
later.
thing What's up?
There you go.
Something else I was going to say. Are you in Ohio yet, bitch ass?
There you go.
So, anyways, it'll come back to me. There was something else I wanted to bring up tonight as well, and it had to do with Benji being here, but I can't remember what the fuck it was.
Oh, I knew. That's why my name was like that.
Yeah.
Benji is stroking it right now. That's why he has this.
Little did you know.
He help himself when he gets on screen with me and he sees my magnificent beard and all
I ain't even
my
trying to
glorious
hide.
beard.
Nobody's stroking your beard, dude.
Well,
Bear
you know
bad
what?
news.
Some people might be. You don't know, Jeff. Tell my 4 fans on OnlyFans that.
I guess you do have that.
Fans,
You have your
4
4 fans.
$60 a month, bitches.
Boom.
Do the math.
I make a whole $150 a year.
Anywho, so speaking of doing things that you shouldn't be doing,
Woo, here we go.
and not following the rules. So yesterday, Benji sent me a little article,
Ooh.
and I'd like to preference this article with the simple fact of Epstein didn't kill himself.
Yeah.
Judge orders names
I saw that.
of Jeffrey Epstein's associates to be released. A federal judge in New York has ordered a vast unsealing of court documents in early 2024 that will make public the names of scores of Jeffrey Epstein's associates. The documents are part of a civil lawsuit alleging Epstein's one-time paramour,
Jelaine
jizz
Maxwell.
on her legs. Yeah, jizz on her legs, Maxwell.
Yep.
Facilitated the sexual abuse of Virginia Gulfrey back in it was fucking 2016, 17, something like that. But Maxwell's currently serving her 20 years jail sentence sentence in prison. But this all stems from this civil lawsuit that this federal judge has basically come out and said, look, all them names,
We're going to release them.
Anymore. So as I responded to...
Somebody give me that list. I want to see it.
So my response to Benji was, excuse me, going to be a lot of suicides happening in the next couple months. But here's the thing. Just because you have a list of associates.
Well, no, I don't think that is it. Did he say associates or did he say clientele?
Says associates.
Did he?
Epstein's associates.
I thought it was visitor logs of like the island.
Associates, visitor logs.
I mean, it comes down to yeah, but like I said, I could be his associate, but I cleaned his fucking pool. You know, that
what
doesn't
did you
mean
clean out of his pool? That's the key.
Yeah, that evidence is sealed in a secure case. I'm just saying. But it's one of those things. Oh shit, here he comes. It's one of those things. It's like
I can't even specifically tag somebody for the link without this guy thinking he has to show. You are so desperate for attention.
I am not to be summoned. You request my presence. The fuck you.
Nobody requested your presence. It specifically said "See Toasty."
No, I didn't. What's that, bitches?
It does say associates. So yeah, just because I mean they could be on the same fucking HOA and be an associate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So is it going to really be, after Benji and I were kind of talking and going back and forth, and I've kind of been stewing on it today and thinking about it, is it really going to be all that incriminating?
Not really. I don't think it will. But there's a whole the one controversy that came out with Epstein was that he was hanging out with people of major influence. And what will come out of this is they're going to be like, Bill Gates, what the fuck are you hanging out with Epstein for? You know, he's a pedo perv, right?
Well, Epstein,
Epstein
had huge influence and a lot of money and a big name. So, I mean.
Well, they also comes down to why did he have the influence? How did he get the influence? That's never been.
Yeah, that's been disclosed a little bit right there.
Well, but
I mean, look at it like this, though. You don't
Didn't he,
want to
like,
be associated any way with this guy.
Oh
right?
no, you don't want to
None
be
at
the
all.
pool cleaner.
And then you let's take out like the pool cleaner. I'm talking about the top feeder people, not the bottom
Right.
feeder. These people have endorsement deals and all these business ties. Do you
That's
not know
true.
how much money they can lose?
Oh, billions. You went on mute or something. Oh, that's weird. You went mute or something.
I thought you had an open invite, so my bad.
Oh, no, you can have a conversation. Yeah, you went muted or something.
What
But
she
it's
said,
one
I
of
believe. What she said, I believe. Some people visited, but they didn't do nothing. I do believe that.
Yeah, but once again, it's like you're still associated. So once again, you're guilty by association.
Guilty by association, but here's the thing. And I had this conversation a few months ago. A lot of people went down there. They probably didn't do anything, but they know about it. That's why they're guilty by association off of it. And Benji, you are muted, so whenever you come back up, let us know. I'll shut up. If y'all talking about that island, and we actually know, I'm gonna say we on purpose, but he ain't around no more. He said he's been by there. There's no way in hell you didn't know what was going on when you got there. And I'm like, my understanding, half of that shit was underground, but I don't fucking know.
Well, it's once again, you don't want to be associated with, but I think this is just the first domino.
To my Epstein?
Yeah, this will be the first major domino to fall.
Harvey Weinstein, him. And let's be clear. They're the little fish.
I believe so as well.
They're the little fish. The people you know about are nowhere near the top. Just like the rich people we know aren't even the richest in the world. The rich people we hear about aren't even the richest in the world.
Well, no, here's the thing, though. When it comes to the richest people in the world, that list of richest people in the world is personal wealth. That's not family wealth. Like the Rockefellers, it's not one person has all the money. It's all of them.
You know who got more than them?
Salt Bernard's kind of, that motherfucker's rich as fuck.
The Bilderbergs are bigger than all the names.
Yeah.
And I think there's names higher than them.
Yeah, they're called Jeff.
No, you're high from smoking, not high with money.
No, I don't smoke weed.
On camera.
At all. In all seriousness, I can't. I get deathly sick.
Gotcha.
But once again, it comes down to it's one of those things. This is the first domino to fall in the stuff that will be released. I can almost bet. Because once again, you could be a partner on the HOA of the area you lived in and be quote unquote associated with, and then
I don't think they're dumbing it down that dumb. I think these are.
I get it. I know what you're saying, but I'm putting it in context. Like if they asked for your associates, Chris, I of course would be on that list. So the point is, I'm gonna publicly say Chris and I didn't do it, but my point is, go away, Walmart. It comes down to, yeah, you caught that, did you? It comes down to if they start naming bigger names, people are going to start asking more and more questions, and then the next judge is going to be like, okay, I want the records of everybody that was on his plane. And then they're going to ask, why the fuck were you on the plane?
There's a list of people who've been to the island.
Well, yeah, I've seen that list, but then somebody said they had his little black book.
Yeah, they didn't release that info, so we don't. Have
there's somebody's like, yeah. There he is.
Okay, you're good. You're back up.
Somebody on that little black book. That little black book. Somebody took like scans, so it's out there. But a lot of stuff is like blacked out. It's phone numbers are blacked out.
You don't have a full list. I've seen a bit of a list. I don't know if it's confirmed or not. From my understanding, politicians from both parties.
Yep.
The majority of the millionaires that we know. So pretty much any and everybody that we know and have heard of have been there.
Oh yeah.
Even Trump, y'all.
Well, Benji, what was the one thing that you said to me? What was the one thing that you said to me yesterday when we were talking about it? Even if you got to go back to the Discord to look at it, which I agree with 100% about panic mode. Do you remember what it was, Benj?
What was it, like shit hitting the fan, something like that?
Yeah, he said, there are a lot of people in Hollywood and Democrats shitting themselves right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Republicans too.
Oh yeah. Well, let's be honest. High ups in every industry. If you make more than a couple million a year, you're associated. You've been there, and you're sweating bullets right now.
Oh, for sure. You do not want to be on that list.
How many times have you been there?
I was a victim, Chris. Let's be honest. I was trafficked. I was trafficked.
You got everything you deserved and everything you asked for.
Now that you say that, did you see the story? Or you see the clip? Ric Flair said he was trafficked as a child.
I did not know that.
He found out he was adopted later on in life, but he was a victim of child trafficking.
Forced him into wrestling at a young age.
What was crazy is most of the celebrities we know have been through it. Jack Nicholson didn't find out he was adopted. He was a grown fucking adult. He was damn near 16. So what are we celebrating?
Once again, here's my thing. When it comes to celebrities, when they talk about quote unquote important things, you're an actor, dude. Shut up. It's like
shut up.
No, in all seriousness, when it comes down to celebrities and athletes talking out about stuff, yeah, you put a ball in a hoop. Calm down. You're not some wise person when it comes to politics. You're a basketball player, or you're a football player.
I came in late, so I don't even know what the hell.
No. We literally just got on the subject, but it's like if you are, that's like Chris telling me how to trade in the stock market.
He does.
No, he doesn't because he doesn't know how.
Go ahead.
My point is,
I don't know how to what?
Trade in the stock market. That's like
I don't.
My point is, because I know you don't.
How do you know? How do you know I haven't been in the stocks for years? I'm just saying.
My point is, you don't take advice from a celebrity because that's not their area of expertise. Like if I was going to build something and I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, but you can't really say that because Ashton Kutcher has a whole fucking organization.
And
was his entire idea and is 100% funded by him.
And I understand that. But he is an expert in that field now. But if he was just talking about it, just flapping gums all the time and not doing anything, then I'd tell him to go piss up a rope, is my point. Unless you're actually actively trying to fix the problem or quote unquote part of the problem as an athlete or actor or celebrity,
you get killed.
No, you mind your fucking business. You shut the fuck up because your influence, because there are some asshole out there like, because, Kanye West said it, I believe it. And that's a terrible example about Kanye West, but
no, it isn't.
Because I don't think anybody believed what he said.
I want to listen.
But my point is like, it's like, well, who was it that was talking the other day? I can't remember the actor's name. Oh, fuck, I can't remember what it was. But he was talking shit, but he's not doing anything. He was just giving his opinion.
Sure.
You're an actor, calm down.
So this, again, is the names on a list, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to be who they are. They already know who they are. It's just once it gets public, it's what's the ramifications. Then you're going to get to see what these companies really, what these companies' morals really are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you get, as I do not like Disney at all, but old dude smacked that girl around, dropped his ass, right? Old Disney dropped Jack Sparrow guy, Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yep.
They didn't drop him, did
But
they?
he got back though. He's
Well,
getting
he-
back because he
they-
got proved not guilty, right? But see, you want to see who these real companies are who are going to drop these people and say, hey, you know what? We're actually going to stand against the pedophiles, or we're just going to get back from them so we don't look like we're involved, because there's several of them at Disney, right?
Oh yeah. Well, it's not just Disney.
Well,
I mean,
that's like specifically because they
but
target
yeah.
kids so much. You have to. Have
Okay, I
something
see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
like that one girl, man. She's came out.
Was
big
that
time.
Rachel Zegler chick
Yeah,
that's
is
playing
it
Snow
like
White?
iCarly show or whatever?
Oh,
Like she's came out like big time saying like a bunch of their stuff was super sexualized from this guy. He had like some foot fetish, and they were constantly pouring stuff on their feet. He was hitting on
really?
them. Yeah,
Well,
there was another
Feldman's been
Disney
trying
actress
to
that went
do it
kind of
for years.
crazy too.
Yeah, Corey Feldman's been coming out for years about the abuse.
Yeah, but
that-
Corey Feldman's not a hot chick. That's the point.
No, but
like
no,
they
Corey
don't.
Feldman
Nobody
has been-
cares about what happens to the dudes.
But that's what I'm saying. Corey Feldman has been speaking out on it for years. And
Yeah, and he's
Hollywood
been
has
blacklisted.
basically labeled him and made him out to look like a fucking lunatic where nobody
Mhm.
who listens to the crazy guy. He's
Exactly.
talked openly several times about the things that happened to him and Corey and the other Corey.
Yeah, 'cause
Haynes.
they
Yeah.
said that's why he
Haim
killed
and Corey
himself.
Feldman, yes.
Yeah. You know, and now they've made Corey Feldman look like an absolute fucking lunatic.
Yeah. And it
Uh,
comes down to it. Well, look at Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle literally, quote unquote, according to HBO, made too much money on the Chappelle show. And he said, my fans aren't going to stand for this. And they said, they'll think you're a crackhead by the time you get home. And by the time he got home, the next day, everybody thought he was fucking nut.
And it was all because he refused to wear a dress.
Yeah. Because he was
was
like,
it.
I'm not going to wear a dress. So fuck that. I'm not that guy.
That actor that recently got dropped from Disney and Marvel was Jonathan Majors.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You want to talk about some fucked up shit? Go watch the video of that altercation. What happened about him supposedly abusing this woman?
Mhm.
The video shows her hitting him putting her in the back seat and closing the door, and her coming back out of the car after him, and him running down the road to get away from her.
So it was all a setup.
I
That's
know
my
shit.
whole, I never saw the video.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the video.
the
Yeah, but I
video
think
is
there was some
wild.
stuff going on in
It's
the
like-
background too. There was like some harassment going on that wasn't that was happening after that. So I mean, again, it's where do these companies draw the line? Can you hit women? No, but can you touch kids? Getting ready to find out, right?
Yeah, well, that's true.
I mean, again, it's not. These people are so rich. If they don't work again, whatever.
You know, and that's something I was thinking about the other day. I was
Not
watching.
leggy.
I was
Right.
scrolling through TikTok. Bye, Leggy. I was scrolling through TikTok, and I saw it was like richest comedians, and it was just scroll by, and it said, you know, like Dave Chappelle's got 225 million, and
Mhm.
and I don't remember the exact numbers, but I got into where it was like, Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey's got like $400 million. That cat ain't got to work.
Nope.
He's
So
worth that. He's worth that. He doesn't have it, but he's worth that.
right, well, yes, correct. Net worth was what it was. My point is his net worth is 400 million. I could live on 20 for life.
Sure.
So if let's say, for example, and I'm just throwing out a name that I know is on the list, Tom Hanks. That motherfucker ain't got to work no more.
He got to be a billionaire by now. He got to be.
No, I think he's sitting around 500. The point is like if you, well, Ellen DeGeneres, she lost her show because apparently she's a cunt
But she's what?
in person. She's a cunt in person.
I heard that.
So, but she's got over $400 million.
Yeah, she's good.
She doesn't need to work. So just go away in obscurity. You know, go have fun. Go buy an island somewhere and disappear.
Yeah, but you know that's at the end of the day, you can't go, oh, you got enough money, yeah, you know, just go away, because this is these people's passions. This is what they enjoy to do. They'd be like, you know, if for some reason they came up, whoever they are, I still haven't figured out who they are, but
Yeah.
whoever they are came up to me and said, you're no longer allowed to do the podcasting thing ever again.
But
And
here's
that's-
$1 billion, right?
Yeah, say down the road we somehow managed to get lucky and go the route of Joe Rogan, and we get a big ass fucking payday from some podcasting platform, and then
Right.
6 months down the road, you say something or I say something or one of our guests come on the show and they say something that ruffles someone's feathers, and then they come back and they say, "Yeah, you can never do podcasting again." And then some asshole's like, "I don't know what they're mad about. They've got enough money to live off of for the next 6 generations." It's not about the money sometimes. Sometimes it's about the passion. And I think
I understand that.
I think that's where, we've seen an absence of Dave Chappelle. And then Dave Chappelle came back because he loves doing stand-up. He loves what he does.
Yeah.
So,
You know?
so
And-
let me.
no,
I would say right there, what you're saying is correct. You like what you do, right? So
right.
every place films movies. You just might not be able to do it here anymore. I'm sure in Bollywood they would love some of these big name actors. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
they
what
still
was
gonna
it?
make their money.
What was it? I can't remember who it was, but some actress who's not a small name by any means, but she did a commercial in Japan that will never see the light of day outside of Japan, and like for like $25 million for like a day's worth of work.
Yeah, a lot of them do. Arnold Schwarzenegger was super big into doing those over there with those weird drinks.
Well, look at David Hasselhoff. That dude's huge in Germany. That cat's like Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan can't leave his house in his home country
The
because
next
people freak the
segment's gonna be
fuck out.
Cooking with Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of American actors, because they're so big over here, scroll through Netflix.
Yeah.
And these Russian and Indian movies like Bollywood and these Russian movies and Mexican movies and whatnot, you'll see somebody go, "What the hell is this? This is gonna be cool." It's like Scott Adkins. He's a huge MMA guy, a huge martial artist, and he's done a ton of movies, but all of his movies are overseas. He's done some American movies. He's been in
you
some,
saw that.
Marvel movies.
What was that? You saw the remake of Overboard, right? With what's her name? The chick from Scary Movie.
Which one?
Anna Faris.
The blonde. Anna Faris. Anna Faris did a remake of Overboard, but the roles are reversed. The guy's the asshole. That guy is like one of the #1 Mexican actors in all of Mexico. He's worth like $200 million.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
he can walk down through the states and nobody knows who he is.
Yeah, Scott Adkins has done a ton of movies. He's done a bunch over here in the States as well, but he's made his bread and butter overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be just what they have to do. Like, hey, you know what? You're just not, employable here. I mean, Disney's worldwide, right?
Oh yeah.
So you just go. They just have to go make their money elsewhere. Again, you go into like the Bollywood. That Bollywood guy who is like the main guy, I think he's one of the richest people in like that segment.
Well,
like,
I mean,
worth over $1 billion.
Yeah, Bollywood and Hollywood, they have like the Tom Cruise of Bollywood.
Yes,
and that guy's got more money than the real Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, it's over $1 billion.
Yeah, like insane amounts of money. So, but and I get it. It's not about the money, but the problem that these people run into is they get so much money, they forget to be humble.
Well, you have that much money, the rules starting. Well, they don't really apply to you, especially when you have that much money and you're dealing with politicians.
But it's not the money; it's the yes men that you surround yourself with.
Yeah, but you got to have money to be able to get a yes man. I don't have money like that, and I ain't got a yes man. So you got to have the money.
Oh, agreed.
Yeah, but again, if you have your yes man, you have your politicians, you're hanging out with presidents, and you're all doing the same dirty ass criminal shit, ain't nobody telling on nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is
like,
why.
Oh, well, the rules don't apply to us, so they're like, fuck it, until there's a slip up.
Yeah,
and then it's like, oh man, and that's when you can change an entire everything. Everything has to change at this point, right? Mm-hmm. The judicial system, the government has to change. The TV has to change. I mean, it's got to affect, I would say 90% of entertainment and politics, because it's like it's so widespread and so deep and multi-country involved. I mean, you even have Oprah Winfrey accused of taking those girls over there from that school and filtering them over to the island.
Yeah, I heard that.
Those girls, isn't there a bunch of those girls missing? Like,
Yeah.
they're just gone?
From Hawaii.
Yeah, no, not from Hawaii.
No, it's from her school in Africa.
Kenya.
Yeah.
There's some from Hawaii missing. They're trying to label her with too.
Yeah, see?
No, but like she has that school in Kenya, and some of the girls from that school have been found on the island.
Yeah, and that was a whole big setup. There was a whole big conspiracy because the government over there was like, why are you trying to make this so nice? It didn't fit, and even the government was questioning it.
Hold on.
Do what?
Yeah,
I was saying what Connor said. He was telling the link didn't work. If the link was for Connor, it didn't work for him.
But yeah, it's a crazy scenario, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they have to say. Again, if you hear Bob Jones is on the list, who the fuck is Bob Jones?
Nobody cares. Yeah, he's
nobody
the cares. Guy. Calm down.
We understand who Bob Jones is. He's nobody. You see Tom Hanks, everyone's like, oh, that dirty bastard. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. If you're a celebrity
we know Tom
in
Hanks
any
cleaning the pools.
Yeah, amen to that. But maybe he was. But that's the thing. If you're a major celebrity, athlete, politician, whatever, which is still celebrity status, and you end up you're on that list of associates, you are fucked.
But it's crazy.
Whether you did it or not.
Yeah. Just because you went there doesn't mean that. I gotta get the benefit of the doubt on that. Just because
I understand that. But nobody gave Johnny Depp benefit of the doubt, did they?
Nope.
No.
Jonathan Majors, same way.
Jonathan Majors.
They
everybody gave what's his name benefit of the doubt, and turns out he was lying. Smollett.
Cool.
Everybody's like, oh yeah, Smollett. Was it Jesse Smollett? Everybody's like, it must be true, and that motherfucker was lying.
He had to do jail time.
He was a lion?
Yeah, he was lying.
Oh, I thought he was a lion, like Mufasa.
Have you seen the two guys that helped him stage it, reenact it? Funniest thing you ever see. They're literally talking about how they set it up. And
I had a problem with it when it was January. Well, pretty much it was the winter in Chicago.
There you go, Connor. I emailed it to you.
And you going for a Subway sandwich. It's below freezing.
And these two other cats are just walking around, and it's like 6 below.
I can believe folks walking around looking for trouble, but you going for a Subway sandwich 2 a.m. by yourself in Chicago?
Yeah, you're looking for trouble.
It threw me for a loop.
Well, it was like 3.
They clowned the shit out of him. Oh my God, they clowned that.
No, the funniest. I'm sorry. The funniest thing was the cops show up and he's still got the noose around his neck.
That ain't funny. That's because you're not supposed to remove. You know that. Stop that.
No, it's not, dude. He's quote unquote traumatized. The first thing you do is take that thing off. Even the cop said, "And you still got it on?"
I hate to say this, but Charles Barkley roasted the shit out of him.
That dude don't give a fuck.
Charles went off and Shaq was crying. It was Shaq's laughing that had me hurting so bad.
Oh, Shaq. But it's one of those things. It's like
when Barkley was talking about young boys coming. You didn't see that video clip?
You got to see when he almost lost his bar.
Barkley said, young boys is coming. And fucking Shaq was off to the side. He went,
yeah. Yeah.
My man lost his shit live on Shaq didn't say shit. He was dying. He was rolling, and Barkley just kept talking.
Speaking of something that had me laughing my ass off. So as you know, I watch the news every day. I get up, I'm start work, and in between meetings, I have Facebook news from the day before, and I'm watching it. Did you hear about what happened over the weekend in the halls of Congress, no less?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, old boy decided he's going to shoot himself a porno of himself getting forked by another dude.
Did you see the picture?
in the same
what?
place. Yeah, the picture's hilarious.
Oh,
In
oh
the
my God, it was
same
so fucking
room
good.
where they like, if you're called to Congress, Chris, to actually testify, they're like, Chris, we think you did something wrong. We're going to ask you some questions. They bring you to this certain room. It's called the Heart Room. This dude, while everybody was away, late at night, set up a camera, jumped up on a desk and told his old boy, get it. And old boy got it.
God have mercy.
He was getting it.
Who was this-
Well, I
who
haven't
was
seen
this-
the video.
Oh, but
He
you
was a
just
snapper.
that picture, you know he was.
Yeah, from that picture.
Let's
What
be
up, man?
honest.
That dude's like, I'm ready to make eye contact, Daddy.
Oh man.
It was bad.
Oh, it was bad.
And-
He was butt ass naked. He wouldn't even try to be discreet about it in case somebody walked in. He like had a shirt on. No.
Yeah.
He said he's taking everything
But
off.
he was a staffer. And the funny thing is,
He was getting the staff.
have you ever? Yeah. Well, no. So there's a show on Fox called Gutfilled, and Gutfilled just went into like 27 puns about this whole thing. Oh, it was hilarious.
That
I
dude's
laughed
in
so
trouble.
hard.
You lost
That dude's
Blake.
in some trouble.
Oh
Connor,
well.
you doing okay over
He's
there?
Well-
only the host of the damn show.
You doing okay over there, Connor?
Oh yeah, man. I get
See
my
the
shit in this house on Friday, man. I'm ready. We're just
see
now
us.
getting settled in.
I see the little one over there. Good stuff, good stuff. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I gotta go to bed any damn way. I've been going to bed kind of early. I'm trying not to stay up late.
Going to bed
Y'all
early.
jokers,
Dude, you
y'all
just
jokers don't
finished
go to
eating
bed. I
dinner.
don't want to hear that crap. Y'all don't go to bed. You don't leave the house. Kiss my ass.
You just finished eating
For good
dinner. dude.
reason.
That was a whole
I had
ass
to
chicken.
whisper my profanity because you have a child there, but I don't like.
She's asleep. Don't worry about it.
She's asleep. And she's one. She won't hear you.
Yes, you will. Two things children know: sex and profanity. Don't be fooled.
He's asleep. She don't.
Don't
Fuck
be
your
fooled.
kid.
Whoa.
That's messed up. See, that's messed
Calm
up.
down, calm down, Epstein.
Whoa.
Got him.
You're gonna
You're
get
not
on the
retired
list,
for that,
boy.
Chris.
I was gonna say she looks like she is lights
Yeah,
out.
she's dead to the world, son.
Dude, she was real sick last night. She was hacking up a lung all night, like till 3 in the
Oh,
morning.
poor thing.
So she's like, she's
Dude,
real tired.
get that Arm & Hammer saline spray. Seriously, that'll help you.
Dude, I got that stuff, and
This will cure her
I
cough.
tried it on myself. I'm not going to do this to my kids because
That'll cure her cough, Connor.
Yeah, that'll cure what ails you.
Just a little nip, a little splash.
Yeah, throw it in that bottle.
Oh yeah. if my wife ever caught me doing that, she would shoot me in the face.
Yeah.
Her family would too.
No,
I've
her family would come to my funeral.
I mean,
Just to make sure you don't come back.
My mother-in-law would be giving the eulogy. She loves me almost as much as her own son. I sent her a picture the other day. It was a T-shirt that said favorite son. I said I wanted this for Christmas because my brother-in-law lives right up the road from me. I said I'm gonna wear it every time I go to his house.
Y'all are good. Y'all gentlemen behave. You
All
said
right,
you're not
sir.
gonna be around for the holidays.
what's that?
Y'all not broadcasting during the holidays.
We won't
yes and
be.
no.
So our schedule's going to be a little wonky. So we won't be doing a show. Obviously, Christmas
Right.
that Monday. We'll be back for Wednesday. I'll be doing my music show Friday.
Right.
We probably won't be doing a show Saturday unless Jeff, like I said, Jeff said he's going to take the night off too, because we're
Dude,
actually
I can't lie
going
to
out.
you. That is a New
Yeah.
Year's Eve weekend. I don't suggest it.
Yeah, no, we're actually going out to PA. Nikki and the kids and I are going to go to PA to spend the New Year's Eve weekend with her parents and her son and whatnot, and watch the bowl games. And then I don't know if we'll be. Then I won't do a show that Monday, but then we'll be back on schedule the Wednesday after New Year's.
Yeah, you good. You good. Yeah, the holiday weekends. I almost want
Next
to tell
week
you
or
to
so
take
is
it
gonna
easy.
be a little wonky and whatnot, but
It's actually a pretty good weekend for people to do shit, but people are going to be doing things. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
Just being honest. So y'all be good. Good seeing all of y'all. I'm still around.
We know.
Getting better. Yeah, I know. Oh, and those other 2 broadcasts that jumped over yours, I'm dead serious. That was not intentional to mess with yours. You know, I always try to keep a code, not the broadcast.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, whatever.
The kicker was
Stepping on my toes.
we were supposed to do one earlier that Saturday, and I didn't hear from them till hours later. And I was like, okay, let's get this over with. Now that's the second time I did. I know what he's gonna say. Let me get up here.
Yeah, stepping on my toes like a bitch.
I'm just
Chris.
glad to know you ain't dead, Tony. Shit.
I ain't doing still broadcast. I'm on
Do you not have the internet? Do you not have social media, Connor? Trust me, he's still out there like 6 days a week doing something.
3.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere.
3. It's definitely
And
3.
God forbid you have the notifications on, because you'll get 400 on this motherfucker.
Almost as bad as Haps. But y'all be good, man. I'll catch y'all later for real.
All right,
Later, dude.
Peace.
Peace.
Chris. Just to show, and I'm going to show this quick because this is the cleanest. This is the cleanest picture I could find. This is dude.
It's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
I mean, this is the cat. This is the room. Actually, this is from the video. Actually, where is the? There's a picture of the room.
Jeff's just in the background in the middle of this stream looking up porn, seeing where the clean spot is. So he can screenshot it and put it on here.
Like, pause. I'm trying to find
3 frames.
So this room, and I'm trying to find out the it's called the Hart Senate Office Building.
It's a big room too, man. It's massive.
It's not small. This is where like Condoleezza Rice was talked to. James Comey. James Comey was interviewed there.
In actuality, what Jeff is doing is he's trying to find the actual video so that he has something. And then once he finds it, he's gonna be like, "Oh well, guys. Oh God, I'm beat.
I'm going to bed.
See you guys later."
I'm tired. There he goes.
What's up?
So, for instance,
Jeff,
James
your microphone's
Comey,
still on.
don't mind what I'm doing. James Comey, when he was on there about the
icon and watches the.
That is
Jesus
the room.
Christ.
That is the room that it happened.
Oh
Dude,
my
that looks
God.
like that looks like a fucking gymnastics
So,
gym.
do you remember when Russiagate? You know, everybody thought Trump had ties with Russia and all this stuff.
Yeah, the Trump.
That's the room where they asked James Comey, the guy that showed up with the tape. They said, "Hey," they asked him in front of everybody. That's the same room. This is where they if you're going to be a Supreme Court judge, they have to question you. This is the room that happens in.
You are way too excited and way too eager about this. You are really trying to sell this fucking room. It's not one of your pyramid Ponzi schemes.
No,
Jeff.
here's my
he has.
It's just a room.
What side of the aisle do you think this gentleman is on, Chris?
What's that?
What side of the aisle do you think this gentleman is on? Republican or Democrat? Is he a Republican or? No, actually, he's a Democrat. 100% Democrat.
Oh, I said the gay.
Biden 2024. I can't wait to vote for Biden again. I love Biden. Joe Biden's the best.
You might not have a choice but to vote for him. Your vote might already be cast and you not even know it yet.
Yeah. According to what happened today, did you hear what happened today?
I recommend everybody write in a ballot and vote for me in 2024.
I was actually thinking that. That's so. Right now in wait, is it Oklahoma? The Oklahoma GOP, where they select who's going to be the presidential nomination for the Republican Party. The Oklahoma State Senate said Trump cannot be on the ballot.
It's Colorado.
Is it Colorado?
Yeah, like I said, everybody who hears this, just write me in. And then I'm not going to have a vice president. I'm going to go full on King Arthur, and I'm going to have a Knights of the Round Table thing. It'll be like, there's me and my buddy.
It'd just be us.
Well, you know,
Yeah, it'd be
DeSantis
like-
said today that he was going to take Biden off in Florida.
There you go.
He said 2 states
Well,
can play that
DeSantis
game, so we'll
probably-
even it out here.
Well,
I
even
was gonna say
Chris's boy Vashwami, the guy you like, the Indian guy,
He's a badass.
he's awesome.
who said I liked him?
I
You
don't know why
did.
he
He
wasn't
is
like
so
him.
straight.
No,
to
I
the
like
point.
DeSantis.
No. You like this Vashwami guy.
You
He
would
doesn't
like him,
fuck
dude.
around.
He's a badass.
He's all right.
He doesn't
He's all
fuck
right.
around. He's awesome. He
No, I don't
basically
have a
told
problem with him.
Colorado, he said, I will not be there unless Trump's there. And I challenge
I have no-
all the other Republican people in this race to do the same. If not, they basically call them giant fucking pussies if they don't boycott that GOP Senate.
That actually might be the words he used. He ain't scared.
Yeah, he
Yeah, no,
basically said you're a giant pussy if you don't.
I like Ramaswamy. I don't have nothing against.
That's the
him.
guy.
Yeah, but I'm more like I like DeSantis. DeSantis has no fucks to give, and he hasn't for the last 6 years. I mean, the man literally told Disney to suck his dick.
Oh no, even better. Watch the what was it? They had the debate a couple weeks ago, and DeSantis just stood there. Rashwami, or whatever his name is, he went to town.
He told old
And-
dude to shut the fuck up, didn't he?
He literally told dude, unless you're gonna tell us who's funding you, shut up. Get off
Yeah,
the
no,
stage.
I like DeSantis. Like I said, he had the balls to stand up to Disney, tell him to suck his dick. He said, "COVID schmoment, Florida's not closing. We're wide the fuck open in Florida. Come and do whatever you want." You know, the guy's got fucking big brass balls that he carries
he
around in a wheelbarrow. Granted, he's only 5'2", and he puts stilts in his cowboy boots. But
He does. I've seen those pictures. You cannot. I've looked at those pictures, those boots, and I think I would be 6'2" in those.
this might be not a very good reason to vote for somebody, but I vote for Nikki Haley because she's pretty easy on the eyes. Plus, I was in South Carolina when she was in South Carolina, and she's a badass too. She plays no games.
Ramaswamy, he destroyed her.
Yep.
Yeah, but let's be honest. You know,
Because
we can
she's
all
back-
like
She's
Ramaswamy.
backed by like BlackRock and all that shit.
Yeah, we can all like Ramaswamy, and there's a lot of people that like Ramaswamy. But let's be honest. You know, he doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell
Oh no, he
This-
doesn't.
this year.
Yeah, unfortunately it's going to come down, and I think Ramaswamy's kind of young still. Like what is it? What is the dude like 35?
He's very young.
I
He's a
think.
young cat. And in all honesty, it probably wouldn't hurt anything to get some young blood in office.
Well, the beauty of
I think it's one
having
of the
him.
things that goes for him.
Well, I agree. However, he's not going to be the nominee because if Trump is allowed to continue, Trump will be the nominee because he's
For
leading Biden by 6 points already. The point is, Ramaswamy getting his name out there now, the next election, he's the runner. Because he's still going to be young.
Mhm.
He's still going to have that same, he's going to have even more fire. And he's going to be Donald Trump 2.0.
Okay, Mark.
Yeah, he'll be in office if Trump.
Yeah, he's right up there with Trump. He has zero fucks to give.
Yeah, he'll hold a pretty big
Oh, no
position
more
if Trump gets in office, whether it be VP or something like that.
I think that would be a good spot for him as well, having VP.
I still
However,
stand by
there's
I still
talks.
they should all just write me in.
I'm with Melania Trump on this.
Shut up.
Tucker Carlson to be VP.
Hey, Jeff. What was you were saying?
Oh, that
earlier
would be
about
great.
What were you saying earlier about people talking when their opinion don't matter?
Oh, hell.
My opinion matters. I
Then
can
we
vote.
should all shut the fuck up.
You live in Mexico. Calm down, Juan.
It's called an absentee ballot. It's called an absentee ballot.
Well, you already voted for Biden then, or Kamala. Kamala the Great, or the Conqueror, or whatever.
No, but the point is,
What a great wrestler! What a great wrestler she was back in the day of WWF. Their big old fat belly out.
Kamala the Grawler.
Seriously,
But
there was
yeah.
a wrestler back in the 90s. It was Kamala, and
Oh,
people
is
were
it?
making. Yeah. Look up the Ugandan giant or something like that. Or
Oh,
Ugandan
okay.
We talk about Tony.
But yeah, there's Trump obviously hasn't named his VP because it's not going to be old cat that it was before because fuck him. But if it's not Tucker, it's going to be Verswamy.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tucker get into something. He's never held a political office, but he's super diverse in it. He knows all about the policies, and he's pretty fair. He's pretty fair, to be honest.
Well, on top of that, it's a chance for him to put his money where his mouth is, so to speak. I mean, for years he's been like, if you should do it this, you should do that. Well, okay, let's put your money where your mouth is, and I think that's where people are pushing it for it. I think it'd be totally worth it. It'd be hilarious.
I agree.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do something.
But yeah, like I said, I watch every morning. I get up and like in between meetings, I have my Facebook news feed, and it's always the day before. So today, all was about Colorado, to the point where I was like, "Fuck it, well, there's got to be something else." But that's all they talked about. And then yesterday was all about dude going to Pound Town with a German, no less. Dude was
nuts. Fuckers.
Yeah, exactly what I thought. Nobody made that joke all day. It was so upsetting that nobody called him the Nazi pounder or something.
Getting taken to Pound Town by the Nazi.
Oh, dude. I have not seen the video. I'm not going to watch it, but obviously some of these news anchors are like, you don't need to see it.
Yeah,
I can't
unsee it. You're going to watch it. You're come back on the show Saturday night, and you'd be like, I accidentally watched that video for 4 hours.
Stop sending me videos, Chris.
I was doing research for the show, guys. All right? Don't judge me.
But yeah, it was hilarious today.
Hardcore journalistic investigation is what Jeff is going to call it.
That's right.
It was hardcore, all right.
Taking notes.
Name. Duhas.
That's basically the audio from it. Apparently, I don't know. I thought I heard that it wasn't quiet either.
Well, that's what I said. That room is huge. It's probably got great acoustics.
Yeah, exactly. And the whole joke was, I'm sure that's not the only sex happening in that area. But you filmed it, dude. The kicker is this. This kid is going, he was fired, obviously, for good reason. But now he's playing the victim. I'm like, dude, you filmed it.
Did the kid know that he was being filmed?
He set up the camera. He's like, I was set up. Yeah, I set up that camera.
Well, he was catching though.
Yeah, he was definitely catching.
He was definitely the Johnny Bench of that situation.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I haven't seen the video. I don't want to see it, but
sounds like a real Hall of Fame performance, if you ask me.
Yeah, he's in some trouble.
Well, they're basically saying he technically should be charged like the people on January 6th.
Yeah, he's a Democrat. It'll never happen.
Of course not. And he's the victim, and because he's part of the
in a week, it'll all be forgotten. It'll be like it never happened. It'll all be washed under the rug. It'll be in the same vault with Hillary's laptop and Hunter Biden's laptop.
Well, Hunter's been indicted. He's been subpoenaed.
Sounds like some broke back Germans to me.
Brokeback Congress, baby. Brokeback
Thought you wasn't
Congress.
smoking in the house. Look at this guy.
Shut
I
up.
got so
Shut
riled
up.
up, he had to go to a cigarette in
Shut up,
his
nobody asked
Taliban
you.
cave.
That's why.
I told you, you can't believe anything he says.
This is only the second one I've had during the show.
Especially the sky's blue. You better run
You're like a
outside.
great politician, Jeff. You're a liar from hell.
Yeah.
He's a Democrat. What do you expect?
Please. I lean more far right than you do. Not my
You what?
penis. I'm way more right than you are.
Oh, yeah. But I also said in the middle. I lean more right, but yeah, you're a right-wing lunatic. Why don't you put
I
up
know.
why don't you put up your Klan sign behind you?
Because he's
So
not a
you're-
Democrat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
1766.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The Democrats started the KKK.
Yeah, well, put up your huge racist fucking flag you made behind you instead of the American flag.
Not a
You
racist
cock
flag.
fuck.
It's not a racist flag.
Oh,
Technically.
you got a Confederate flag?
Yeah, well, just like this one I made for my cousin. He wanted the
His
same
crazy
thing with
His crazy ass cousin is in a goddamn militia.
Yeah.
And he wanted a Confederate flag made.
Let's be honest. Because basically you can see where the screws are. Well, not really because of the light, but there's 3 screws here, and it holds letters that say M2A 3-dimensionally. It actually hovers above, and the Confederate flag had it as well. But
What
I
does
took
M2A stand for?
the militia for the Second Amendment.
No, okay.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
not very diverse in my militias.
And he
Basically,
called
it's going to be an Ohio version of Waco.
pretty much, but there's only like 5.
Oh, shit.
I'm just-
And they're in Chris's town.
yeah, they're not far from me.
Mercy.
They're in Mount Vernon, I believe.
yeah, that's basically not my
Yeah.
hometown, but
Your neck of
that's
the
where-
woods.
yeah.
Let's be honest, it's like 20 miles.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I can
it's
fit that
maybe
far from your house.
I was just saying, it's maybe a half hour from my house, if that. Let's be honest. Like I
So
said,
you're
just-
saying the government's going to go in there and murder a bunch of people? Because that's kind of what
No,
happened at Waco.
because all these guys do, they go out to the square on like Saturday night, lay their guns on the hood, and stand there.
And then say we're a militia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cops
I mean,
drive by.
that's what
Hey,
you wanna
what you
do.
got
I mean,
going
go
on there?
for it.
We're a militia. All right.
it's from my dad's side of the family. They're from I kid you not, Coolville, which is a town much like where Chris was born, has
Did
not
you say
changed.
Coolville?
It's literally Coolville, Ohio.
That's where
Not a
Scooby and the gang's from.
I know. We've had this discussion, but has not changed in like 80 years.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
my hometown
There's
is
still a
the
wagon
exact
train
same
that
as-
goes through there. It's
My hometown is
right up
exactly
there
the
with
same as it
Deliverance.
was the day I left.
Yep. Coolville's the same way.
Outside of the fact that the Amish have built some more houses.
I don't even think there's Amish in Coolville.
It's Ohio. Amish are everywhere. Fucking everywhere.
Coolville,
Right.
Ohio, man. They got the M2A militia, baby. Watch out now. We
You
mean
talk as
business.
much shit about the Amish as you want on here.
So
Nobody's
the
gonna say anything.
2020 census
Love the
for
Amish.
Coolville, Ohio. Take a guess on how many people live there.
I never even heard of it.
452 people
That's my kind of fucking town.
total as of 2020.
And all 452 of them are related.
Probably.
Do the math.
And they're already betrothed to each other.
And all 452 of them are Alabama fans.
Facts. It is.
All the Ohio State flags houses get burned down.
On a cool summer night, you can hear the distant screams of Roll Tide.
Mm.
And we all know what I mean. Every time someone yells Roll Tide, somebody knocked their sister up.
Dang.
There's no
And
bell
by the way,
ringing. and wings here.
Scooby-Doo's town was Coolsville. Had an S.
Whatever.
Shut the fuck up, Jeff.
I'm just saying.
Actually, Coolsville, in some of the movies, was actually in Ohio.
Yeah.
Either way, who the fuck cares? Ooh, it's actually Cools with an S, not cool with no S.
That's Coolville.
Nobody cares.
That was taken like 2 years ago.
This is why you're in your office. Look up Bladensburg. Look up Bladensburg, Ohio.
Yeah, the 4 people that in Bladensburg, they're going to listen.
The 55 people that live there, they still don't have power or running water.
Dude, that's why I can't live in small town Ohio. It's all the fucking Amish ruin it.
Man, the Amish are awesome, dude. I love the Amish.
Hey, they put up a barn up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. You burn it down, they'll put it back up in 20 seconds. You seen that the old Family Guy skit where they fucking keep shooting down the fucking barn and like every 10 seconds.
Bladensburg. Wait, hold on. I put in the wrong book because it came up with Maryland and not Ohio. So hold on.
I was gonna say, you tell me.
180 people live in Bladensburg.
Damn, that is tiny.
Yeah. It's where your mom's your dad and your dad's your brother.
I'm in the smallest town I've ever lived in my life right now.
Outside of the Amish, which there's a large number of Amish there, there's like 4 big families that went to East Knox that lived there. And all the Amish, the Yoders, and the Smith-and-Hausers, and whatever the hell, all them weird Dutchy names.
Bladensburg.
That's going to get this absolutely raped by a tornado.
I can almost tell you whose houses every one of those are if you zoomed in. And I can tell you where the school is, where the diner is, where Rainbow Bridge is. I can tell you everything. If it was
one well-placed tornado and that town is gone.
Yep.
See ya. Well, not really, because most of those houses there were built properly, and most of them are well 100 years old.
Oh, so they're kind of like log hewn, everything.
Brick, stone, big.
Yeah.
They're solid fucking houses.
Yeah.
A tornado would hit there, and the town would go, bitch, whatever. The home of the champ. Birthplace of the champ. There's a big sign when you come in that says birthplace of the champ.
It just looks like the one from Ace Ventura.
I may or may not have put it there. There's a big sign that says "Welcome to Bladensburg."
It's just like the Ray Fink sign in Ace Ventura. It's all spray painted and shit. It says Lisa's out.
It's got our logo, home of the champ. And there's my smiling face with my belt with a thumbs up.
Picture was taken back in 1842.
It is Bladensburg, Ohio, is a mile by 1 mile square.
Really?
The BMW factory is the same size.
Yeah.
In Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Well, here's the crazy. Well,
I think it's bigger now.
Like, quote unquote, downtown Bladensburg is a mile long, a mile wide.
Yeah.
But but here's the crazy thing: where my house was, so we actually had a Howard address, even though we lived in Bladensburg.
Right.
Because my mailbox was on the right side of the driveway.
Yeah. It was literally the county line goes right down the middle of the road.
Well, not the county line. Because we looked at moving our mailbox, and because it got knocked down, I don't know who the hell smashed our mailbox. It blows my mind. Unsolved
there's 2 giant Bronco lines right here.
Unsolved mysteries. It definitely wasn't a Bronco, but we were going to put it
Dodge
on
Horizon.
and had we put it on the other side, then our address would have been Bladensburg, and there was only there's only 10, 15 feet.
Yeah.
So I mean, but regardless, I'm from Bladensburg.
Well, see, I had the same thing at my parents' house. One side of the road was Richland County, the other side was Johnson County.
But it wasn't county. It was towns. Howard is where my high school was. Bladensburg is where I lived. It was all in Knox County, which is
right.
So if you drop an F5 in the middle, they're gone. Nope, they're not gone. So home of the champ. You can't hurt it. I'll hit the tornado with an F5. And if you're not a wrestling fan, you're not going to understand.
No, but in all honesty, it's like places like Bladensburg and Coolville back in the day, those houses are built solid.
I miss Bladensburg.
My great grandpa's house sits on like 120 acres in the middle of fucking nowhere. I honestly don't think. I mean, they had a wood burning stove in the middle of the fucking living room.
But even when you live quote unquote in town of Bladensburg, you're still out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh yeah. You can still have it. The town ordinance was scream as much as you want. We can't hear you.
The elementary used to be there. Now it's the community center. Whatever the fuck that means. We have a gas station.
Not enough kids.
We have a gas station that literally has 2 pumps in the gas station. Inside the gas station, it's like as big as my bedroom. There's a family-owned diner there, and then there's an ice cream shop, which they put that in when I was in high school. It's right next to the post office. And then there's a general store, and I think the general store is actually finally closed down, to be 100% honest with you. Ordole, Vato. ¿Cómo está, my amigo?
That is the word.
Put in context,
you're going to ruin all of your fans from the DR.
What's that?
We're going to lose all of our fans from the DR if you start trying to speak Spanish.
DR loves us, man.
Yeah, we are. What, number 5? The town I grew up in was in 2020 census was 1,963.
That's a good brother.
With our Mexican fan in the chatter's box.
Jeff's old as shit. He's more like a creepy uncle, Brian.
Back to Mexico where he belongs. Put him in the catapult and shoot him over the wall.
Or just sit him down just outside the border in Texas, like they did all. Was it 26,000 of them today?
And apparently they're fucking treating these motherfuckers over at the VA instead of taking our guys.
Yeah, I know, right? I saw that too.
That's fucking horse shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Okay, I didn't grow up. The place I'm from in Ohio.
See, this is the problem. You don't watch the news. Right now, just across the border in Texas, there is was it 12 or 15,000 illegals.
I think it's 16 something.
I understand what to the whole VA thing.
It's
the VA is treating them as in taking care of them, but they're telling veterans go piss up a rope.
Exactly.
Wow,
this is the biggest load of horse shit I've ever heard. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Benji, what were you saying about Ohio?
Yeah, I didn't realize how small my town was. It's 1,500 people as of 2023.
Y'all come from some teeny tiny places. I'm in the smallest town I've ever lived in my life, and it's 17,000 strong.
Here's what's funny. So they're estimating by 2026, my town will grow by 12 people.
Well, you're originally from down by southern Ohio, aren't you, Benji?
Yeah, the river. Yeah.
You're down on the river. Yeah, there's a lot of
it was a van.
A big city compared to where I'm from. But unfortunately, when you get down along the river, especially on the West Virginia, Kentucky side of things, which is basically all of southern Ohio,
West Virginia sucks ass.
It's a lot of like industrial work and steel mill work, and there's a lot of poverty down there in southern Ohio.
It would. I did not grow up in a great place.
Yeah.
Like right now, where I live, the population of Cancun, which is roughly about 30 miles around, 888,000.
Nobody cares.
So this is the biggest city that I will ever live in, and I don't want to live in anywhere. I want small. I hate the big.
This has been the favorite place that I've been so far. I love the smaller place. My mother-in-law lives in small town Illinois, and like I want to say last time I checked, 1,800 was the population. And while we were staying with her, I might not have liked being in such a small house with 6 fucking people. But dude, I went to the Casey's, and by day 3 going up to the Casey's, everybody knew my fucking name.
Yep.
I loved that shit. I went to Dollar General at 9 o'clock at night, and there's nobody there. I'm the only person in the fucking store.
That was the problem in the town I grew up in. When I was growing up, if I did something in town, because I literally got busted for doing burnouts down Main Street, and it wasn't hard to notice because who drives the black '69 Chevelle? Oh, that's Jeff. Oh shit. Next thing you know, they're knocking on my door. So standing out was not hard, but it also didn't help that I was an idiot.
Brian said he didn't see any illegals at the Houston VA, and he takes his dad there for his appointments.
It wasn't in Houston, though. Where was it?
Honestly, it was probably in El Paso. When we were in El Paso, they had signs on the on the wall because the wall's right next to the fucking highway. They had signs along the highway that said, "Watch out for falling people."
Watch out for falling people?
Falling people.
Fucking hit him.
I should have taken pictures of that shit. It's kind of funny, but it's also like super sad. But like when we had the big issue at the border, there were people lined up all along the fucking wall along El Paso, and the quote unquote homeless crisis became terrible for like 3 weeks because they didn't know where to put all these people.
Yeah.
That's great. I would totally.
This was.
Do you get bonus points if you hit somebody? Well, shit! Mexicans are falling from the sky.
Yeah, dude. It was fucking
Eagle
crazy.
Pass. Eagle Pass.
It was crazy. Honestly, it was really depressing because you had people from not just Mexico, but you had people passing through Mexico coming from South American countries that are just trying to get to the United States.
Not.
I mean, they're just trying to get the fuck out. And they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, Jesus Christ.
So 11 this article says there was 11,000. I heard as high as 16,000 today. And that's the ones they were able to stop. But basically what they're doing is Texas is basically giving the cops the ability to deport people because the U.S. government's not doing shit. And obviously Biden's administration is going to fight it.
Bang, bang, motherfuckers. I'm going to put my bullet into the back of your head. Sorry.
Somehow I don't think
you ain't gonna do shit.
I'm trying to find out how many.
Don't take it fucking personal. They're fucking jokes. Calm down. Obviously, we don't want people senselessly murdered. However,
no puedes hacer
catapults on the American border and start shooting them back across by catapult. That would be fucking hilarious.
You give them a mild parachute so they slowly fall as opposed to land and bounce.
All you hear all day long, all night long from the.
What was the guy's name? Greg Abbott signed a bill making it illegal immigrants a state crime, which means the state police can do something about it, where before it was just a federal crime. And nobody was doing shit about it.
That's 100% true, Brian. 100% true. They started putting standard active duty people up on the border as well. It's like a special fucking duty. It's wild.
Yeah. Well, what was it? They were talking about like 220,000 this year, and that's supposedly a low number.
It's mind blowing.
Yeah.
Dude. Look at all this free advertisement I've been giving Garage Beer all night.
I
Front and
see.
center.
Richard Rawling thinks you.
Yep. I'm sure
Well, they
he's
can thank me
getting it.
by hooking up a sponsorship deal and sending me some free booze.
Email him.
He's such an alcoholic.
HK Rollins' brother. You hear me?
Screenshot this and email it to him. Be like, hey man, like the beer. I'm showing it on my podcast.
I got his email.
Well, all right, Mr. Big Shot.
No, I got his email because I looked it up.
It's all fun and games till he shows up on Epstein's list.
I don't think Richard Rollins is slightly big enough to be on Epstein's list.
How do we back out of this deal? Just like us. Deal. Hey.
Hey, that Democrat sure knows how to back out of something.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he was backing out. I think he was backing into a deal.
Hey, man, same time.
And you have a new bottle of bourbon given to me for my birthday. Bibbin Tucker Debaucheer.
Fantastic.
I got some Jack Daniels.
Yeah, Brian.
Some Jack Daniels honey.
I don't drink bourbon, but I'll take some beer.
That was given to me for being
So,
an awesome.
By the way,
Jack Daniels, how old are you? What the fuck is...
Old enough to drink
How
Jack
old are you?
Daniels.
By the way, that list of 175 Epstein associates has to be released by January 1st.
I feel like 175 narrows it down to the people who went to the island.
I want to get some
Yeah,
sweet
I think
tea.
so too.
That's not just like people he knew and worked with. That was people that went to the island. If it's only 170 people.
Yeah, that's a small number. I'm sure that cat knew a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
But that was a bunch of money.
It just says
floating
high
around.
profile associates. It's
Yeah,
not,
that's what I'm saying.
they're not worried about small
Yeah,
potatoes.
they're not gonna care about his fucking pool boy or Juan and Fernando, his landscaping crew.
It'd be Bill
Hey,
Gates.
Juan and Fernando. Juan
like
and
that.
Fernando might have been stuck on that island. You don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
Maybe that Democrat's just
Like
trying to
Benji
get
said,
rid of some old
Bill
habits.
Gates and what's his name from Virgin Mobile and the guy who owns Amazon and you know whose name you'd never see on that list? Goddamn Elon Musk. But you know whose name is probably on that list? Fucking Mark Zuckerberg. I'm talking to you, you fucking.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Still want to fight you, Mark.
That guy's
Mark,
a charge.
you're punked out against my man Elon. Now I'm stepping up. Come and get you some, nerd.
Jack Daniels honey mixed with lemonade. Ooh, that actually sounds fucking good.
I have tried it with honey or lemonade. It's actually, I agree with Brian. It is actually really good. I just really like it with sweet tea. Sweet tea.
I'm not a big fan of Jack Daniels. I'm not a big whiskey guy. I'll drink Irish whiskey.
You got
Did you?
That's it.
You got a bloody vagina over there? Can't drink whiskey?
A little bit.
How old are
little
you?
bit.
How old are you?
Dude, it's not my fault that
drink
you were Jesus' battle buddy. All right? Get the fuck out of
that's
here.
Tony. That was Tony.
Let's be honest, Connor.
Tony babysat Jesus.
Glick was
We
there
all
for the
know-
writing of the
We
Ten
all
Commandments,
know
all right?
who sold Jeebus out, and it wasn't Judas. It was your boy Glick. It wasn't 30 silver coins either.
It was
a silver
30
coin.
beers.
it was a single blowjob.
It was 30 silver bullets.
Jesus.
This goofy long-haired ass. I don't fucking care.
30
Look,
silver
I'll tell you
bullets. We didn't have
I'll tell you
thermometers
what, I'm
back
gonna
then.
set
It
up-
was
I'm gonna
just
set up
pieces of stone.
a dinner party this Friday night. Y'all can find him there.
He's
But,
calling it his last supper. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
All right,
He
fellas,
said,
I'm going to
one of
jump
you is
off here
gonna
so I
betray
can
me
grab
tonight.
something to
Bitch,
eat
I already
before head
betrayed
to
you.
bed.
All right, buddy. Hey,
Later,
send me your
guys.
emails.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
Naughty
man.
night. Sleep tight.
I got Scotch so I can make.
Fuck, I forgot to buy scotch so I can make Makeup.
Dude,
Shit.
so have you seen all these different drinks that, like, I want to send Nikki a whole bunch of drinks and then so Chris to try them, because there's all sorts of like Christmas style mixed drinks that I see on TikTok. That's like you mix this and you add cinnamon and of course it's alcoholic drink, but it's called the Grinch, and it's a green drink, but it's got alcohol in it. I want to send them all to Nikki and then have her make them on the show for Chris to try.
Have you seen the Grinch?
So you can cash app her the money, because I ain't here. I'll be
Look,
like, yo, you
there lies the problem.
Have a good
Therein
one,
lies
K-Mac. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out tonight.
All right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, because I know you don't
Some
drink.
of that stuff is like you have to specially buy it, a whole bottle for one drink. And I'm like,
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I keep finding all these cool ones. I'm like, you know what? I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, because I don't drink.
No, but being the alcoholic that you are, I could say, hey, Chris, what's that taste? Does it actually taste like they say on the TikTok video?
Oh, no. Nikki, no. Nikki does that to me all the time. Like when we go to a brewery,
Yeah.
like she'll be like, taste this. What's it taste like? And I'll hit on every. And it's like I don't even like, what is it? Just take it, and I'll hit. And then after I take a drink, she'll tell me, and I'll hit on everything. Orange.
Oh, okay.
Blue,
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I hit
Next
on.
time she does that, just take
It's
a
an
sip of it and
oaky
say,
flavor.
"Tastes like fucking beer. Drink it."
Yeah, like a little
It's like-
pine, a little
Feels
pine
like-
taste. Oh,
It
nice.
tastes like piss and disappointment. Jesus Christ.
Tastes
What
like
is this,
disappointment.
Coors?
It should be perfect for you.
Tastes like I'm about to make some mistakes tonight. And your name's Mistake.
Yeah, there's I keep seeing these pop up, and they do it each season. Like they had a pumpkin spice Jack Daniels mix that I was like, ooh, Nikki would like that because she's a pumpkin spice.
Put it in the group chat. Yeah, no, there would probably be fuck. I don't even know if that'd be a cool thing to go. You would just spend so much money.
Well, no, the thing would be to like go to Nikki's bar and be like, make me one. You guys have all the ingredients.
Yeah, if she could do that.
Yeah, right,
I'd have to
exactly.
go out on a slow night, which is typically not the weekends, and
Right. No, but like even if you went
it's like
to
I'm
like
calling off work tomorrow.
yeah, yeah, exactly. No, but like if you went
This
to a
tastes like
dive
I'm getting a
bar,
room tonight because I can't drive home.
yeah, tastes like Uber.
This shit tastes
But-
like sheets at 3:00 in the morning.
But
Oh God.
it would be almost like
Sheets
you'd
has great
have to
food. Don't
make.
knock Sheets now.
Hey, I ain't
Fuck
mad at it.
Boosies. Fuck Boosies. They ain't got shit on Sheets.
But
I am talking to you bucktooth beaver motherfuckers. Out in Texas.
why I have that weird thing. Why is that gas station so big? Is it just for the novelty?
It's the same thing. Sheets is the same way up here.
Why do you need 150 gas pumps?
That is a little ass hand.
Oh
Is
my
that your
God.
strong hand?
Grab my forearm. I thought the exact same thing. To grab my forearm.
Take my strong hand.
He makes up his mashed potatoes and shit with it.
Oh my God.
Fucking disgusting.
I want an old fashioned.
She still don't feel good, man. She's just. Oh my
Yeah,
God. I
right,
had the
right.
best. I had the best fucking old fashioned of my life.
I've never had an old fashioned.
I've not either.
You know,
I've never been a
it
real
is.
big. I don't like to try new stuff because I don't want it to taste like shit, and then I still got to pay for it. You know, the first time because
Because we
the
were at
first
this-
time I tried Scotch, I got it and I was like, "Wow, this is not what I thought it was." I'm gonna drink it, but I'm kind of pissed I gotta pay for it because I don't like it.
Well, because we went to on our anniversary last year, we went to a really expensive fucking restaurant. This is like the first time I've actually been able to take my wife to
Oh,
an
Mr.
expensive
Fancy
restaurant by
Pants. Nice
ourselves.
flex, bro.
It was
He's-
expensive for
he's-
us. Let me rephrase.
So you went
So
to
they
Applebee's.
went to
Applebee's.
Ponderosa.
She had on the menu was duck and lamb, and we had duck and lamb for dinner. All right, and I had a
Hell
prime
yeah.
steak. Like that's
Ain't mad at
expensive for us.
Hell yeah.
And
Duck and
I
lamb.
ordered an old fashioned because I was like, this is expensive. It's high class. We'll see how it is. And dude, oh my
Okay.
god!
You're gonna be bougie tonight. I get you.
But it was a $20 drink.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, no. I didn't have another.
I would have asked him if it came with
started
Panda.
that drink at the beginning
Just
of the
sing while I drink it. I'm just saying. Good Lord.
But like they did all the fancy crap with it, and like I could care less about the aesthetics, but it was so good. Oh my gosh!
Really?
I'm not big on whiskey, but that was real. It was the best one I've ever had.
Have you ever been to an Argentinian steakhouse?
No.
They
Mostly
literally
because I
they give
prefer
you
Americans.
they give you a disc, and it sits in a little tray, and one side of the disc is red, one side is green. If you leave it on green, they will slowly walk around with giant skewers of meat and cut you off pieces
Oh, let's go.
until you turn it red. And if you don't
Let's
turn it
go.
red, they'll keep going. And it's a buffet style, but then you don't get your meat from the buffet. You just get your sides. You know, you get your tuna salad or whatever salads, and you
Brazilian
get
steakhouses. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
It's-
heard of that.
holy shit.
Please
And
see
it's
server rating.
we got one here. It's called Mr. Pampas. And after about 45 minutes, I'm like, dude, I need a break. I'm getting meat sweats.
Sitting
you know-
there getting the sweats.
Yeah, you just like you feel like a fat ass because they don't bring out like little bitty pieces. They got
Yeah.
like just giant pieces of meat on
It's
a
like a
giant what
giant
looks like a
kebab.
sword that they stole from fucking Inigo Montoya. And they're like, would you like some steak? And I'm like, oh yeah, buddy. It's so amazing.
Honestly,
And it's
the worst
whole
part about
it's only
that,
like $40 a person.
the worst part about that meal though was, so we started off with like some
bill.
duck tortilla or duck crisps. Oh, the bill pissed me off because of that fucking drink. But no,
I
the
always
worst
tell them I
part
got
was
the meat wrong.
I got the prime New York strip, and I was like really excited about it because I cook steak all the time. I love steak, but I eat choice because it's hard to find prime steak.
Right.
And I got this prime New York strip, and I'm like, oh man, they're gonna doctor it up. It's gonna be fucking delicious. And my wife got she got like lamb with some sweet glaze on it, and carrots and something else. And I ate the steak, and I was like, this is okay. And I tried a bite of her lamb, and it was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And I was so mad. I was like, I'm paying fucking $40 for this goddamn steak, and it's all right.
I started following this guy on TikTok, and he goes to all these places. They have this. It's kind of like the man versus food thing, but
Yeah.
obviously the dude's not famous. And I've yet to see him finish a meal, but he went to a place and he got the Wagyu challenge.
Ooh,
It's $400,
okay.
but they bring out like 22 trays of different cuts of Wagyu, and then you
Oh.
have an hour to cook and eat it. It's not cooked when it comes to you.
Really?
It's you ever been to a Korean restaurant?
Yeah.
There's a Korean restaurant here where you literally sit around what looks like you can only describe it as a 55-gallon drum on fire.
Yep.
And you cook the meat in front of you. The guy,
Right.
I guess he had like 2 hours to cook and eat all this Wagyu. And if he did it in that time, it was free. I'd just eat it raw. Fuck it.
I was gonna say, dude, it's Wagyu.
For
Just throw
$400?
as much as you can on the hot plate, and if whatever you can't fit on the hot plate,
It's
eat it
not even like a
it's
hot plate. It's
fake
almost like a
tartare.
grill. It's like a
Yeah. No, they do it like those like fucking wire grills,
yeah.
and they set it out in front of you. Yeah, when we were in Korea, we
And-
went to a barbecue joint. And that's exactly what they did. Is they
They use scissors to cut the meat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That never made me fucking.
It kind of
sense.
blows your
Neither-
mind when you see that.
So I've never had Wagyu.
Neither have I, dude.
I have not
it.
either,
I'm-
but it looks
I-
good.
I'm an Angus guy through and through. I love Angus. Brian has had a Wagyu. Connor, you said you have or haven't had it?
I have not. They
Oh.
had it while we were in
It's too
Korea, but
expensive.
I didn't have the money to spend.
Yeah, it's like ridiculously expensive.
Well,
this is
because
my question,
the
though.
shit
Does
they
it
do with
really
the
live up
cows
to
is
the hype?
fucking ridiculous.
Well, see, I think that's the problem. That's just like, people talk about movies that this is the greatest movie ever. Then you see it and you're like, eh. And I think that's what's going to happen when I try Wagyu.
I don't think there's any better cut than fucking Angus.
Yeah.
And I don't care if it's fucking grass fed and injected with a bunch of fucking weird shit. Give me a straight up Angus bull that just lived his fucking life and was banging heifers until to his heart's content. And maybe he drank 7 or 8 bottles of Jack Daniels and a case of beer a night. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat that Angus steak, and it's the best thing I've ever had.
Well, here's my thing.
Now,
I'm not a big,
regular steaks. Now, I'll go get a regular steak at the Walmart or Kroger's
and just throw it on the grill.
But there's certain steakhouses around that I enjoy going to because that's all they have is Angus.
Right. Well, that's the thing. The problem with Wagyu.
What is Wagyu? What makes Wagyu so good that it's $100 for a 6-ounce sirloin? Or whatever.
I'll tell you in a second.
So,
American Wagyu ribeye or strip cut.
Not only does Wagyu beef have higher levels,
a pound.
Yeah. Not only does Wagyu beef have higher levels of intramuscular fat or marbling, but the meat texture is finer, resulting in a more flavorsome eating experience.
So, but the thing about it is not only are you like paying for the fact that it has all this fat in it and it's super tender, the type of fat that it is when you touch it. When you touch it, it like melts in your fucking fingers when it's raw.
But
what they do with the cow is like they literally pamper it throughout its entire life.
Like
they massage the fucking cow. No shit, they will massage the fucking cow. They give it all the fucking food it needs. They fatten this bitch up, and the intramuscular fat is fucking ridiculous. Look at just a picture of an A5, a Wagyu A5 New York strip. Like Brian was sitting here saying he's tried olive Wagyu A5.
Yeah, Brian, send the link because I don't know what clip you're talking about.
Send it to our group chat on Snapchat.
There it is.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. I would pay $50 for that steak.
I would not, because and we've stated this before. Just give me a piece of meat, whisper fire to it, and I'll fucking eat it because I don't need to spend.
I don't want fat.
You don't need to spend that kind of money every time you go buy a steak.
I get it.
Get it.
And I would try it once. No, I would try it once. Because 90% of the time, I'll speed through a meal so fast I don't even remember I ate.
So you gotta slow down. And I'm with you on that though. When it comes to eating fast, holy shit.
All your comments. What comment is he talking about?
I have no idea.
Watch the clip. What fucking clip? There's no fucking clip on here, Brian.
There's no clip on here.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a clip here on YouTube. It says why Wagyu beef is so expensive.
Clip these nuts across your forehead.
A single cow that is Wagyu beef prepared can cost up to $30,000. Fuck you.
Again, like I said, I want an Angus cow that's lived a rough life. He's a borderline alcoholic.
Exactly.
Maybe
he was abused as a kid.
He can't father any more calves because he's just he's so done.
He's banging the neighbor's old lady. I want that steak on my plate.
Exactly.
Why? Because I'm a fucking man.
See,
I don't want some
this,
sissified,
there's something
steak
about
who's
being
who's
a
getting
man and just having a shit fucking life and shit everything that I will never understand. I understand we got to be tough, like great, sweet, but I'm fucking paying for my own motherfucking food. I'm gonna eat whatever the fuck I want. If you want shitty fucking meat, go buy you your shitty meat. I'm gonna pay for the fucking meat I like, which is good.
And I understand that, but if you get Angus, that's still good. You know, it's not.
Yeah, but Chris is over here talking about the beef that got hit by a car.
No. But he said, give me an Angus, give me
cow.
an Angus fucking beef that, you know, this cow's just, it's lived its life. Nobody did anything special. It just tastes fucking good. And
Oh, I'm paying $100 for this steak. Why? Because he got his little belly rubbed on a daily basis.
Fuck all that. At the end of the day, yes, you paid $100 for a steak. I got 15 steaks for that same $100.
Oh yeah, but I think there's a difference between eating. I think there's a difference between eating a steak or buying something for an experience.
Yeah, I think you're right, Chris. That just sounds like a Democrat cow.
It sounds like a left-wing, liberal, fucking communist bastard.
Yeah,
is what Wagyu steak
he
sounds
supports
like.
the LGBTQ.
Blue-collared.
It identifies. It's a bull, but it identifies as a calf. You know,
let's get into the cow politics. That is capitalist as fuck. That cow is so special. It gets so much shit that the other shitty little cows who are piss poor and dirt shit. That it's just fucking special. It's
and the Angus cow, Angus cow is over here going, I've been selling my soul.
Yeah,
working all day.
See,
overtime hours and more pit pay.
So I can walk these fucking hills.
So I can get killed and Chris can eat my fat ass. And the Wagyu cow is going over here. He called me a bull. I'm a cow, not a bull.
I identify as a heifer. I'm not a bull.
I identify as a heifer.
Look, bitch, if it walks like a bull, talks like a bull, it's a bull.
That's Wagyu cow.
You're full of bullshit.
Well, this is a proven fact, Connor.
Apparently, so is that Wagyu cow because apparently it's too lazy to do anything. Can you imagine on your resume putting, what do you do for a living? I massage cows to make Wagyu beef.
Dude, that cow's whole job in life is to get fat, be massaged so that it can die. All right.
Well, so is Phil, but you don't see me eating that either. Phil, they literally take a cat and they put it in a fucking cage so it can't move.
Trying to find the fucking mute button and the fucking camera button so I don't show my weenie on this fucking podcast.
Yeah, you do. This is the kind of bull cat Chris wants to eat. Just this monster.
Yeah, my man's.
Can you imagine walking into the field and seeing that fucking thing? Fuck you! I'm out. I got to go anywhere. I'm trying to find a picture of Wagyu bull.
Like a rat. Sent that shit in the chat. I was able to save it. That way I can take a peek at it. Take a gander at it, if you will.
Yeah, the Wagyu beef cows don't look anything. They look like a regular fucking cow.
Until you kill it.
I'm just saying, man.
Dude, it's a cow. Nothing in its life matters.
I want my state to have lived the same life I've lived.
I want my cow to look like this.
Cow's gonna
have fun slaughtering that cow.
I'm gonna shoot it with a cannon so I can eat it later.
You're gonna shoot it with a cannon. The cannonball's gonna hit it. Just be like,
why does Jeff have a tank on his farm? He's going out there to kill Billy.
Yeah, then you're gonna be the kid from fucking The Simpsons. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yeah,
I can't do it. My voice is so shot right now. I can't do shit.
Dude, that is one of my favorite movie like scenes / quotes in the world. Is the Simpsons movie when Bart rides by on his skateboard naked past Ralphie, and Ralphie goes, "I like men now."
You heard it here first.
You heard it here
I likes men. Retired
Oh
from
yeah,
the Air Force.
Jeff is sending me that politician video later.
Retired from the Air Force, Chair Force, medically discharged from the Army, and now re-enlisted into the Navy. Yes, bitches, I'm here.
That's okay. I'm just late to my sexuality. Jeff came right out the gate.
Oh, Jeff's
Once
big.
again, don't knock it till you try it. It's not gay if you don't like it.
Did you say it's not gay if you don't like it?
It's only gay if you want it to be.
Oh God, I hate this. Oh God, oh yeah. Oh man, I hate this. This is horrible. Oh, the worst thing ever. Do it harder.
Get out of me. Wait a minute. Get back in.
I need to go vote. I'm literally sitting here looking at, I don't know why, but I'm looking at Wagyu cows. They're not impressive.
They really aren't.
They just look like they look weak sauce, dude, compared to that one I showed.
The one that you showed, probably there's no fucking shot that made.
No, so steak. that no, I doubt it. But basically, that's a Belgian blue bull.
Oh yeah,
they're ridiculous, dude.
God, I'm hungry as shit out of nowhere. I might make me some taquito. I got leftover bratwurst, but I kind of want taquito.
Yeah, we all know you love a bratwurst in your mouth. Big old fat.
You know what I want to try? I want to try bison.
Bison's delicious, dude.
I want to try it. It sounds awesome.
Actually, you pull it up on that map. I can tell you exactly where the bison farm is in Bladensburg.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, we had a bison farmer in Bladensburg when I was growing up, and we helped on the farm every once in a while. We used to get all kinds, like jerky and shit like that. And then actually, when we went back up to PA for Nikki's parents' wedding anniversary and her dad's birthday,
right?
We went to this place is called Blackout Burger. And they've got their menu, but then they've got like this sheet where you can build your own burger and you just check everything you want.
Oh, okay. They do something like that with burgers
there. So because I haven't had one since I got out of high school. I haven't had bison since I got out of high school. So I got a bison burger. Man, the fucking thing was
I don't know if it was a joke from a TV show or not, but I did hear about a restaurant that has cows in it that you pick the cow you want to eat. And then they slaughter it. I'm kind of not mad at that.
I mean, they do it in like seafood joints or whatever with the lobsters.
Yeah, but the thing is like it's not practical when it's cows because if you have 50 people show up,
no, it take an hour and a half to get a fucking burger.
Well, no. I don't think if that's a real thing, I don't think it works that way. I think you're probably shown pictures or whatever, and then 50. If 50 people show up, 25 people will pick this. They're not going to show you 100 cows. They're probably going to show you like 40 cows.
I vaguely remember that people at a restaurant with cows on the other side of a fence. And like I said, it could have been a movie or a TV show. It was probably exaggerated. But I'm just saying that one cow a night, you're feeding the entire fucking restaurant. Let's be honest. Because they weren't small.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
Tommy gets the skirt steak.
Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Uncle Jimmy gets the hoof meat.
Just come down to our farm and come to the restaurant. And they got
we'll shoot
big
Bob
window
our cow.
with their whole fucking herd out there. They're like, just pick one.
Is it weird that I want to shoot my own cow?
I mean, have you ever
shoot it and they'll cook it?
Have you ever slaughtered a cow?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't necessarily.
It's not easy. I know, but I'm just saying,
100%.
it'll be fun.
But shooting things is fun though.
I was gonna say that way it's an experience.
Slaughter a cow is easy, dude. What are you talking about? It's not easy.
No, what I'm saying is shooting it is not an option. I get that. But
I mean,
it's an experience for the whole family.
It's an option. It's just seriously frowned upon and not recommended.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that way you have your herd out in the field. You elect one person in the family that gets to shoot the cow. If it's your birthday or something, you get to shoot the cow for the restaurant for tonight. You know,
so
that'd be dope.
You get a scoped 30-06 and point at the herd. Pick one, buddy.
You just give. Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you give old Billy
give
Bob a muzzle loader?
Little Timmy the gun. Hey, little Timmy, you're 10 now. You're gonna kill the whole cow for the entire fucking restaurant.
But however, if this was the case, if this was like a real restaurant, I'm not saying it is or isn't. You're gonna be waiting an awful long time for your food.
Agreed. That's therein lies the problem. It's not like lobster that you just literally grab it out of the tank, throw it in the pot. You know, it does take a minute.
When he stops screaming,
it would have to be a 2-day experience.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a weekend. You know, you go for the weekend.
Exactly.
I have a question. What is the limit?
Is it a dumb question?
No. We're still on the subject of meat. What is the limit on what animals you'll eat? in dire situation.
I thought you were going to say, what is the limit on how many inches you would take? And I was going to be like, well, Jeff's ice cream, so it's got to be 18 or bigger. Connor's right up there with him. He prefers 24 or bigger. The smaller the better, in my opinion.
We were out here. So we went to the grocery store the other day. And, of course, we buy groceries for the next 2 weeks. And we're at the cash register. They're ringing it up. And I look over, and the bill was astronomical. And I was like, why is it so high? And the wife said to me, she said, well, we bought a whole bunch of meat. And I said, we got 4 dogs out back. I'll slaughter one of those. We can eat for 3 days on that fucker. She's like, you would eat our dog?
Yeah, without a doubt.
I'm surprised your neighbors haven't eaten them yet.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like, let's worst case scenario, you're on a hike with you, your spouse, and your dog. You all 3 fall down a crevice. You're gonna die if you don't eat. You cook up the dog.
Eating the shit out of that dog.
Oh, in a heartbeat. Day one. The cat? Probably not. It's probably gamey. Cat's probably gamey.
No, cat's day 1, dog is day 2.
I mean, I happen to enjoy eating Nikki, but
talk about the animal, Chris.
She enjoys it too.
I'm talking about the animal, Mike. Mike, I'm talking about the animal.
We both enjoy it. I'm just saying.
Honestly, the line that I would draw would be
falling in this crevice, and I may accidentally fall into your crevice. No. I'm hungry.
Where's the line?
human.
Human? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's an animal I wouldn't eat.
Exactly.
I've eaten a wide variety of animals.
I've heard horse is really good.
Of what?
Horse. As in like Mr. Ed?
Depending upon what you're eating.
I don't know.
I mean, I've only had horse jerky.
I've not had that.
It was delicious. I've had ostrich.
I want to try alligator. I want to try.
So here's the thing about alligator. Alligator is a very, I guess, gamey, very rubbery if it's not cooked properly.
Yeah,
it has to be cooked
kind of out.
Very precise,
so right.
like dolphin. Dolphin steak is phenomenal.
That's
Have you ever had talking weird. Dolphin like
I've
dolphin
not.
Fish or dolphin like dolphin the
no
porpoise?
Dolphin as in like flipper.
Yeah, like flipper. dolphin steaks.
You know what I want to try?
But
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo is delicious. And once I find a kangaroo, I'll send you'll get.
Well,
kangaroo.
that's the idea. You know, Chris fights it, then we kill it and eat it.
Well, I thought it was a fight to the death, anyways.
Well, yeah, you're gonna kill it.
Gladiator style.
Yeah.
So if the kangaroo kills you, we can eat you.
I was gonna say, wait. So if the
I would
kangaroo
package
eats you, we
either
can.
give me the
Connor,
thumbs up or
can
the
actually
thumbs down.
try human.
I don't know.
Human tastes like pig.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, a friend told me that human tastes just like pork.
Calm down, Dahmer.
Yeah.
You know, actually, in
You're about
an
to get
interview,
swatted
Jeffrey.
real quick.
You know what? You know what? The safest thing you can do. What is the safest thing you do to avoid eaten by a cannibal? Not a joke.
Suck his dick.
More tattoos. Jeffrey
My
Dahmer
bad.
said in an interview that tattoos taste terrible.
Could you imagine if
Really?
a cannibal ate me? They'd be so fucking drunk. You know how like
Could be
when you
that
put
bowl.
fruit into alcohol?
It's fermented.
Did you soak this in cognac? No, this is just straight. Why?
Well, that's beer.
We didn't season him at all, actually. The whole tribe is fucking hammered.
He
I'm still
essentially
alive.
boiled in his own
Like my
alcohol.
arm is missing, both my arms are missing. I'm missing a leg. I'm still alive. Going, ha ha ha! Jokes on you, assholes. Wait for that hangover in the morning, fuckers.
They eat the meat and they're hungover.
The whole tribe
They're
wakes
just
up.
lopping
They
off limbs. They're all going, why does this taste like alcohol? And you're like, hey, can I have a bite?
That's not blood. That's alcohol, sir.
they wake up in the morning hungover as hell with headaches, and I got one arm left, and I'm waving liquid IV at them. Hey, boys, this will take care of
Look
your
what I got here.
You stay the fuck away from us.
Use the promo code words are hard.
Yeah.
You ate my leg and my arm. I'm kind of stuck here with you. I don't know how I'm going to go anywhere.
No, I don't think there's an
shit.
animal. I don't think there's an animal I would not eat. I think in dire, let's say the situation of that movie Alive, you know, with the soccer team that crashed in the Andes, and you know, it's you, me, Mike, and Tony, and whatever, and Mike dies.
We're eating.
Are
Mike.
are we eating Mike? Yeah, agreed.
And we're definitely eating Tony.
I'm not eating Tony.
I like the dark meat.
We're definitely eating Tony. Actually, we probably shouldn't eat Tony with the amount of fast food that he eats. I mean, our
That's
cholesterol
why
levels-
You get
Our
secondhand
cholesterol-
diabetes.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Tony's arm tastes like fucking Wendy's. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, three pieces of Tony, I'm having a crack.
It just tastes like the oil vat at Wendy's.
Yeah, you'd have better luck like our guy from Florida who broke into Burger King who was drinking the
No, what we do is we literally cut Tony's leg off. That way we can deep fry Mike's leg because of all the fry
So we
grease
just
that comes out.
bring out Tony's leg.
Yeah, we bring out Tony's leg, and we got fry grease for days.
What are you deep frying him in?
We're gonna
Tony's
deep fry Mike.
I could cut a finger off so we could all have something fun to drink with our
Finger
dinner.
foods. Finger
No,
foods.
just cut a finger off, squeeze some juice out. We all have
Yeah.
some, little alcoholic beverages with our
There you go.
Mike.
This mic is excellent. Pass the mic.
Just do the mic.
What a great
Mike,
Who's the first to die though? Because the real
Mike.
question is who's got the
Mike.
least years left.
No, here's the thing. It doesn't come down to years. It comes down to who's going to annoy us first. It's going to be me or Mike.
It comes down to the simple fact of who am I going to target first? Because
If you're not ready to challenge him, don't make
And it literally comes down to one thing. Chris will, of course, target myself first because I'm smaller. But then I'll remind him, wait,
first and
hold on.
foremost,
I will remind you that if you kill me, then you'd have to listen to I eat pussy jokes forever.
First and
For Mike.
foremost, you're on the last. You're the last person on my list.
Right, because I'm the smallest. So that's
No,
a,
because
I'm
That
a
hurts my
snack.
feelings.
I'm a snack.
you're my little buddy.
Well, that.
You got
What am I,
24
Gilligan?
25 years in this game.
I'm a Gilligan?
Yeah.
All right, Skipper.
I got 25 years in this game. You think I'm just going to off you right off the bat?
Just saying, least amount of fight.
I've got to
Yeah,
be. I've
longest
got to be pretty
relationship
high
ever,
on the
right
list.
here, ladies and gentlemen. The
Well,
longest
it
relationship-
also comes down to one thing. Mike's a big dude. We can eat for like a month.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, and
Jesus Christ.
not only
And
not
that's
only
not
can we,
that's not a fat joke. Mike's just a big dude.
not only can we deep fry Mike and Tony's grease, but also grease and oil is a great fire burner. So we're gonna have
Yeah.
a good fire for a while. We don't have to kill Tony. We just
We've got
cut a limb off
torches.
and bring it out
We
every
can
once
go
in a while.
Yeah. Just squeeze some out, Tony.
Yeah.
You know.
Are we gonna give
First
him
time
a
I cut
fighting
off a
chance,
finger,
or are
but we
we
can all
gonna
have
go
beers.
for him in their
Oh
sleep?
no, we're full on ganging up on him. Yeah, it's the first time he says first time when somebody says he's hungry, like we could eat pussy. Yeah, he's dead to go. We're gonna
I'm
kill
just
him.
gonna smash him with the head. I'm gonna smash him in the head with a rock as soon as the
Because-
plane crashes.
Because that's the kind of thing he would say. The plane crashes and somebody goes, "I'm hungry," and Mike's like, "We can eat somebody's pussy." Kill him, Chris, kill him.
As soon as the plane crashes, there could literally be a survival helicopter above us as we crash. I'm still picking up a rock.
He's dead.
I'm like, I don't know what happened. He must have died in the plane wreck.
Chris, we have you on video randomly smashing him in the head. No,
Listen.
that's photoshopped. I'm sorry.
Listen, the plane didn't crash by accident. The pilot flew it into the mountain because
Because
hey,
Mike
listen,
was
the
making
pilot
some
talked
stupid
about eating
pussy.
for an hour. And how big is
The
this
pilot, the female pilot crashed the plane because Mike ate her pussy too much.
Christ.
His dick was too big and he wouldn't stop eating the pussy, so she crashed it on
So
purpose.
she crashed the plane, you know, as all women do.
I wonder if Tony's penis would be a meal or a snack.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say it's
you
snack.
go find out and let us find out. I actually, Bernie's has said it's more of a snack.
What?
Someone has said, "I think thou protest too much."
What do you want?
It's less of this and more of this.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to eat me because I'm probably really gay.
Tuna can?
Well, and that's the same thing. How much of a meal would you literally get out of me? Two days tops?
I don't know. You want to find out?
No, I'm good.
I mean, I've butchered and slaughtered animals before. I know how to cut the meat and everything like that. I mean, we can find out.
Yeah, it's just like a deer.
Chris, why were the cops at your door at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday night?
Never mind.
I may or may not have compared butchering an animal to butchering a human as seeing the same thing.
Well, you know, as they say, if you slaughtered a pig, you could technically slaughter a human.
Well, they
I can't figure out why we're not as big as Joe Rogan.
Go figure.
I mean, they use pigs all the time in forensic investigations.
Well, all the organs are in the same place, supposedly.
Well, not only that, but the meat and the skin and everything like that is
all relative.
very similar to the human flesh,
Yeah.
if you will.
Yeah, it all
That's
tastes the same.
That just
That's
tells
the
me
reason- that's the only
that
reason
just
I know.
tells me if I fillet your calf, I got bacon.
I mean, you could try to
That's
fillet
the
my
belly,
calves.
you
That
jackass.
is like the most muscular part of my body. My calves are like rocks.
Well, so Mike's because he's kind of built like a round ball. To be honest.
Let's just stick to the plan. It's Mike. Mike, we're going on this trip.
No. There's 6 of us. Am I going 5th or am I going 4th?
What? Like I said, all we have to do is take out Mike, and we all eat until we get rescued.
And
What if it's like Castaway and we're there for a year?
Well, Mike's first to go, Tony's second to go, and Well, Connor, sorry, buddy.
And you're
If it's
next.
the 5 of us, you're third to go, bud.
You are what they call fucked.
However, we have made a whole gaggle of new friends that we could take on this trip, like Brian, like K-Mag, like
with Brian we can make tacos. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
But
He's got tacos.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Brian's one of the last to go because he can season the motherfucking shit out of some meat.
Yeah, Brian's
our cook.
Yeah. Brian's
All right,
like,
listen, if anyone,
so there's me, and then you, and then Brian would be the last 3.
And only because Brian could cook.
Yeah, only because Brian can cook. and he'll make us think that we're not eating human flesh. Like
exactly. He'll be like, I sprinkled some parsley on here, and I got this. And we're like, hey, Brian, this looks like Wagyu.
But
it's
like
Mike.
Said, we have a whole gaggle of new friends.
Hey,
like
Brian,
I said, Jarvis. We've got
is that a
Benji.
Wagyu cow over there?
Yeah.
He's spawning with a fucking round.
We got Odor. We can bring him along too.
Hodor goes right up there with Mike. It's like a 1 and 2 situation because he ain't gonna last very long.
I'm just
So
saying.
am I going second to last?
If we ever plan a plane trip, we just invite all of our show friends. And
there you go.
So I go before Jeff.
Well, yeah,
right
one?
before Jeff.
Yeah, it's like I'm next after you because it's going to end up with me and Chris last being rescued.
Exactly.
Well, now that we're taking Brian with us,
I don't know if we have to swim anywhere. Tony's
I know. Yeah, it depends if Brian's available for this trip. Because if Brian's available, you're killed before Brian. Because Brian's going to cook you, so we can't taste it.
But if Brian doesn't go, then you have a strong chance of survival.
There you go.
You'd be in the top 3.
It's only a year. If
Brian goes, look at it this way: if Brian goes, you've made the college playoffs.
All right, fuck you.
You are part of the starting 5. I'm just saying. You're part of the team, buddy. Take one for the team. Give me your leg.
I don't want to.
Yeah, that's how it'll work. If you end up having to eat me, you're going one piece at a time.
Well, yeah, we'll start at like the toes.
Yeah, well, I don't know the toes.
I'll give you the good pieces of meat first.
Yeah.
Come on.
We don't want to kill you because what happens if we get rescued? I mean, if you're missing a leg and then we get rescued, you'll be fine.
I'll tell them that I got in a shark attack or something.
Yeah, you give old Tink, boy. Run faster.
I mean, hell, I can't even feel my right leg half the time anyway. You take it, that's fine.
Yeah, there you go. And then we can get you one of those cybernetic legs.
Yeah, you can be like a real life Iron Man by the time we're done.
Yeah, you can re-enlist as a Universal Soldier.
There you go.
Dude, maybe I could be the next Captain America.
Maybe.
Captain America had all his limbs.
Yeah, you need to be more like the Winter Soldier, like Bucky, but
I was gonna say you might like Bucky, mate. And let's be honest, Bucky's kind of a badass. I'm just saying.
Bucky is a fucking badass.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're in the top 3, 4 at most. You got a strong chance of survival, my friend.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take that.
Hashtag worth it.
Hashtag worth it. Yeah. I mean, your survival rating is pretty high. I mean, especially since we've got so many show friends that we can take with us on this trip.
Exactly.
And we're going to eat for a good while off the mic.
Yeah, we got a good month and a half if we really push it.
Well, here's the thing: you can eat a limb a week.
No, it depends on how many people are on the plane. I mean, are we flying in a 747 or are we flying in a 6-passenger Cessna?
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, let's. I don't want to take a whole bunch of people on this.
Well, let's say a small Lear that holds like 12 people.
Yeah. But we also have enough room to pack a whole bunch of dry ice, just in case we do.
But as you saw in that movie Alive, they landed in the Andes Mountains in the snow.
Yeah, but I want to live on. I want to land on a. I want to crash land on an island.
I 100%
Fuck
agree.
that.
I don't want to do cold.
Plus,
I want to be able to like
plus at the
turn
end of the day,
somebody's phone into a hook and go fishing or something. You know?
plus at the, yeah, I was gonna say, plus at the end of the day, your chances of survival become even greater, Connor. Because if we land on an island, we can fish. There's probably some wildlife on there that we might actually kill.
It becomes way easier to kill Tony too.
I mean, yeah,
Drag his ass into the water.
I mean, let's be honest.
I was gonna say, what do you got against Tony all of a sudden? Just like fuck that dude.
I'm just thinking.
I'm thinking you're racist.
I don't want to kill Mike. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to kill Mike.
I don't kill anybody, but I'm just saying, if I'm hungry, boy, come here.
30 minutes into the plane crash, I'm freaking out. Sorry. I'm thinking of my survival. Mike, you got to go. And Jeff's on board and Connor's on board, so it's 3-on-1, bro.
Look, everybody.
And nobody has a pussy, so you're not going to eat it.
Yeah. And on that note, we cue the music.
You know, I've been trying for like a hot minute. I do want to ask, totally off subject. I got to piss real quick, but I do have a couple questions for Mr. Counter since he's in the building.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So, un momento.
As he goes away.
Okay. Yeah, as he bounces.
I've
got a few questions for you. Click. Hangs up.
Oh, that's. But yeah, I think the Castaway thing, as opposed to the Andes Mountains or being in the cold, I'd be like, kill me first. I don't want to do the Andes Mountains freezing my dick off.
I would see, but I can make a fucking fire. I don't fucking care. I can make a fire. I can't do this whole like searching for fresh water. I would rather starve to death slowly over the course of 3 weeks than.
Well, you know, the thing about being on an island, you don't have to dig very deep on an island to find fresh water. You just dig down to sea level and you'll find.
You're
fresh
still
water.
on an island. It's hot. It's hot. You don't have protection from the sun. Have you had? Wait. What
kind of island are you talking? Are you talking like what, single fucking palm tree? Or are you talking about the island that Tom Hanks was on?
You know what? We can go with the one that Tom Hanks was on.
Yeah,
we can go with, you know what? If we're calling the one that Tom Hanks was on, then that's acceptable. I'd probably get rid of the noose at the top of the mountain, but that's just me.
Or we go like you have Chris and I. We're gonna live like the Swiss fucking Family Robinson, dude. We're gonna have a house in the fucking trees and shit. I mean, we all know how to build shit.
Oh yeah.
So it's one of those things.
Have you seen those? Have you seen those videos on YouTube or whatever, where they're like time lapse dudes making like whole ass houses
they're all
and
fake.
furnaces?
All fake.
Yeah. Some of them,
but it's
some of them
fascinating. Well, no, it's been proven that most of them are fake. There is one that I follow. It's a girl. She goes in with herself, and my wife was like, "You could do that." I said, "Not here, because here it's fucking stone. You can't even take your shovel depth in the dirt here."
Oh yeah, no.
So, but yeah, I understand. I have to go, guys. I have to go get ready because we have to go out.
Look, Chris is back. Now he can ask his question that he hung up on me to ask.
Out?
Yeah, we have a Christmas party we have to go to.
Oh, fuck you.
It's 11 o'clock at night. Who goes to a Christmas party at 11?
It's 11 o'clock at night on a
Mexico.
fucking
The
Thursday.
bar doesn't open till 11.
It's Thursday.
What bar doesn't
Wednesday.
open until 11 on a Wednesday?
So shut up. You're in fucking Mexico.
All of
it's whatever
them.
the goddamn day I say it is.
All of them. All the clubs.
Let me rephrase my question. You live in a tourist city. It's the holidays. Tourism's busy during the holidays.
Coco Bongo, the club we're going to, opens the doors at 10:30.
And you're
Show
telling me
starts
that
at 11.
Clubs don't open until 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Cocobongo does not start until
San Hill,
10:30.
Mexico, one of the top tourist spots in the world.
It also closes at 6 a.m.
We have a fucking bar in Columbus, Ohio that closes at 4 a.m. and opens back up at 6 a.m.
The club we're going to is Cocobongo. Doors open at 10:30. Show starts at 11. Every fucking night. So I gotta get going. I gotta go get showered and shaved and head out the door.
Shave.
Going to a, well, I'm not gonna actually shave, but that's the terminology. Shit, shower, shave.
You shave and you don't smoke pot? What kind of veteran are
Shave
you?
my ball.
He's young.
That's
He
how your
doesn't-
mom likes it. That's how your mom likes it.
He's young. He don't know nothing about shit, shower, shave.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I've been shit showering and shaving for the last fucking 9 years.
Not according to your face.
What kind of veteran are you?
Yeah, I don't shave anymore. Fuck.
Anyways, I gotta get going because the Uber's gonna be here in 30 minutes. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Have fun, boys.
Dirty Mexican.
Deuces.
Shit, I was hoping he would hang up faster. So, Chris, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. I got to know what are your deep fears and questions.
They're not deep questions. It's just curiosity questions.
I'm
How
here
bullshit.
for you, baby girl.
First and foremost, it's baby boy. Get it right.
No,
Yes.
see, because that makes me feel like a pedophile.
Yeah, smack the shit out of him, princess. Get him. Whoop his ass, baby girl. Whoop his ass, little mama.
First of all, it's Pooh Bear. Second of all,
Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear.
Whoop his ass, Pooh Bear. Get him.
it's 11 o'clock at night. Go to sleep. What the fuck is wrong with you?
NyQuil does wonders.
I'm about to give her melatonin. And not the fucking kids version either.
Hi. What I doing? Hi. She's getting so big, dude. I remember when you guys brought her home. Hi.
Dude, she's still tiny, man.
Hi.
She's
adorable.
14 months old and she's still super small.
Yeah. Uncle
All right.
Glick.
Uncle
I'm
Glenn.
glad, close enough. We'll work on it.
Yeah, English isn't our strong suit yet.
Hey, words are hard.
I feel it.
So, are you guys back home in Ohio now, or are you still?
No, so we got a place out here in Vincennes, in Indiana, and so we're renting out
Did you
here
say
for.
Vincennes?
What's that?
Did you say Vincennes?
Yeah, Vincennes, Indiana.
Wow, that's a little podunk ass town right there.
It's like I said, about 17,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That makes sense because I was there about 20 years ago when I was
It's
working
not
for
as
2 minutes
small as supposedly it used to be. So they got a Walmart, they got a Lowe's up the road. I mean, they got big lots, they got fucking whole bunch of restaurants and shit. I mean, it's actually a pretty decent sized area. Like Fremont, Ohio.
Yeah.
It's about the size of Fremont.
Okay. Yeah, I was there. It's been probably close to about 20 years ago when I was working for 2 Men in a Truck. We did a move. We moved a guy from Columbus to Vincennes, and it was a cool town. We were actually there for like 3 days because so he was moving for work, and they sold their house in Columbus, and then they bought a house out there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got there, and something was going on with the paperwork or whatever the case was, and they couldn't get the keys to the house. So we were there for about 3 days, and we stayed in this hotel. It was like I don't even remember. It was like a Holiday Inn or something like that. It was a nice hotel, though.
Budget Express.
No, it was actually a nice hotel. It wasn't a murder grape hotel or anything. But right across the street from it was like the main hub for Vincennes back then. It was a little plaza, and in this plaza was a restaurant. It was a local restaurant that had amazing food, by the way. And then there was little shopping and whatnot. And then there was 2 bars in this plaza. So we just went there every night. We'd go eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the little restaurant, and then we'd go to the bars at night and hang out. And then during the day we'd come to pizza around Vincennes, and one of the guys rented a car, and had it. You know, he rented a car, and they brought it out to us, and kind of venture around and lolly fuck around. But it's a cool little area. That's a cool little area.
Yeah, dude, I like the area. I like the house we got. I like the people in the neighborhood we're living in. Everybody here is at least in our little neighborhood, our area is everybody's retired and old.
Oh, nice. What the hell was that?
I ran face first into a chandelier.
You are not that fucking tall. What are you standing on?
No, this chandelier is just really short. So it's supposed to be where our dining table is going to be, but I haven't gotten our furniture yet. It's supposed to come on Friday.
Gotcha.
So like I'm walking around the house and I just walked face first into that because I was looking at my fucking phone instead of where I was walking.
Nice. So you guys gonna stay out in Indiana then?
For a while at least, because Nikki, she just got a job offer today.
Oh, nice.
So she's been working at Walmart for a little bit, and she had interviewed for a place probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and they called her back, and they were like, "Hey, listen, you know, we really, really liked you, and we really want to keep you. We would love to have you, you know, come work for us, but you live in Vincennes, and our stuff is out in Evansville. You know where Evansville is at?"
I know where Evansville is.
So
out there.
So they were like, you know, you're an hour away. It's property management. You got to get your, you know, you got to be able to show up to places on call essentially, and they were like, you know, we really loved you. You're probably our favorite candidate, but we can't convince the board that that you're the candidate that we need. And well, they called her again today about a week and a half after that conversation, and they were like, "Hey, the board said that we can hire somebody else as well, and we want to hire you. Would you be willing to come work with us for about $20,000 more than what she asked for?"
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so she's going to be taking that job, and the good news is we're only renting out here for the moment.
Yeah.
And so we'll be moving here in 11 months to a little bit closer to Evansville.
Nice.
So, yeah, we'll be out here for the foreseeable future. I don't know how permanent it's going to be or all the things, but I think we both really like it out here. Plus, I ain't got to fucking work. I got government paychecks that are going to be sent to me for the rest of my life.
Well, yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, that's what it boils down to is you guys being somewhere that you both like and that you're both happy being at.
Right. I know, sweetheart. I know.
As opposed to, you know, just going somewhere out of quote unquote convenience or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and that's what kind of Columbus kind of was, I mean, convenience and, you know, homestead, and that's where I grew up. That's where I wanted to go back to because I know it so well, and it's hard to walk away from Ohio as much as sometimes I've got a place of hate in my heart for it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to walk away from Ohio. So this it's been nice to be in a smaller town after growing up in Columbus and get a little bit of a slower pace, slower lifestyle after the last almost decade of just running around, being gone, going overseas and all the shit. So being able to slow down, take our time and be in a small place, like I was telling you earlier with like going to the grocery store and nobody's there and people know my name.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I'll take that any day of the week. So I think we'll be out here for I don't know how long. So I'm happy where we're at for now.
Nice. Yeah, it's nice having that small town feeling and whatnot. And there's perks and luxuries that come with a small town that you don't find in the big city.
Yep.
You know, the downside is that you are a decent trip away from civilization, but if I could go back to my hometown tomorrow, I would, and I know that doing so, I'm a half hour, 45 minutes away from where I'm a half hour away from where I went to high school at.
Right.
I'm almost an hour away from, or about an hour away from where I work at. But at the end of the day, it would all be worth it to me.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we talked about with coming here is like we wanted something not teeny tiny, but something that was a smaller, little bit closer knit community where you could get to know people and the area and really kind of lay down a foundation of friendships and relationships where people will, so we like I said, we've really liked the feel. Originally the plan was to go back to Columbus, Ohio and figure out maybe Marysville or Marion or to kind of go north from Columbus and kind of go toward the smaller areas. But we stayed at my mother-in-law's and we found some really, really cheap and nice places in nice areas. And we were like, why the fuck are we leaving?
And Ohio, and I got to be honest with you, man. Ohio is becoming so fucking expensive, even when you're out in the small towns anymore. It's becoming so goddamn expensive because all these large companies and these big tech companies and everything like that, they're coming to Ohio.
Yeah.
So even like your small towns and shit like that are becoming incredibly expensive to live in, and they're not really small towns anymore because they're expanding to make room, to accommodate the growth with their residents and whatnot like that. The small town that my family's from, it was a village up until last year, and now it's a town, or now it's a city, or something like that. I think it's a town, but it's been a village. My entire family was born and raised there, and I grew up running around there. And it was one of those small podunk towns that everybody knew everybody. And I mean, you had your conveniences with grocery stores and everything like that in town. But now, it's on the outskirts of New Albany. And now you've got Abercrombie and all these other big companies and Facebook and Google.
And New Albany has exploded.
Yeah, and New Albany is ridiculous. I work in New Albany, and it's crazy because when I left and went to South Carolina, the area that I work in New Albany was still farmland.
Yeah.
And now it's all housing developments, and then there's a major Intel. Intel is coming into New Albany, and that's huge. And it's literally 5 minutes outside of Johnstown. So Johnstown is just fucking exploded in the last couple of years. And that's where my entire family's from. They were all my aunts and uncles and my mom and dad were all born and raised in Johnstown. And I basically grew up there, and it's wild what it's becoming. And so you all these major companies, all these major tech companies, and stuff like that are moving to Central Ohio, and it's affecting the outer lying areas, as far as an hour in any direction
Oh,
in Columbus, it's affecting all of them.
yeah. West Jeff, Plain City, Delaware. I mean, it's getting wild. I mean, we were looking at
in Delaware. You have Polaris, and Polaris is I remember when they built Polaris, and now Polaris is a fucking city on its own. At the end of the day,
oh yeah,
it's wild.
but like
It is.
when we were looking at houses in Columbus, we were like, Jesus, you know, Nikki's going to have to work, and I'm going to have to work. I physically don't know if I'm going to be able to work, and all this shit's going on with my physical health, and Nikki's trying to figure out jobs when she hasn't worked in 3 years. And I'm like, shit, I don't know how we're going to do this. Like, the house that we're in now is $1,400 a month. It's not a lot.
Yeah.
This house in Columbus, a similar house to this in Columbus, $2,300 a month.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we could afford this.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is, I can afford this right now. I mean, we can very much so afford this right now. I'll put it that way, because I don't want to put all my finances out there. But this is very much more than doable. And then when she gets this job, it's gonna be cake. Yeah, whereas exactly. if we would go into Columbus and we were living off of my paychecks from the VA, we'd be destitute. We'd be fucked.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd be like, you would have to work 2 fucking jobs for us to live in a place like this. There'd be no shot. And so we were like, you know, what are we looking at other places for? You know, exactly. I've got my in-laws are out here. Her side of the family is out here, and it's a bit dysfunctional, but you know, we're working things out. And I'm like, you know, I've got family out here. I've got a lot of help, and we can make this work. Columbus is where I grew up. It's where my parents are. But my brother's not there.
And at the end of the day, they're only a couple hours away.
Yeah, I mean 6 hours, but a couple works.
Really, 6 hours?
Yeah. So from here to Columbus, about 5.5 hours. But it's not terrible. It's not the end of the world. We've lived for the last 9 years. We lived in South Carolina. We lived in Columbus. We lived in El Paso. I've been here, there, and all over the place in the country and out of the country. So it's still closer than we've been in a while. So we're kind of taking what we can get, you know. Mm-hmm. And we like it. So we're gonna put down. What's that?
Yeah, you got to do what's right for you guys at the end of the day. You know, you can't worry about you know, her family or your family. At the end of the day, you got to worry about what's right for you guys and the kids, and what makes sense for you and the kids. And nobody can fault you for that at the end of the day. I mean, they can be mad at you all they want, but you know, long story short, you guys are doing what's best for you and the kids, for the two of you and the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all that really matters right now. Whether you're 5 minutes down the road or you're 20 hours away, if it's what best fits your guys' family, that's what you have to do. And nobody can fault you for that. And you know, it is what it is. I mean, that's like my ex-wife and I. We took off to Charleston, and everybody thought we were crazy. But at the end of the day, we were in a better situation all the way around, outside of our marriage and issues we had in our marriage. But you know, the other stuff was better for us. And now I'm back in this goddamn shithole called Ohio, and I'm counting down the days so I can fucking leave again.
It's the weirdest thing with Ohio, because like and you know, you grew up in Ohio, you grew up around there, like you've been around for how many centuries before I was?
I mean, I was here before Ohio was here. Let's be honest.
You watched Washington cross the Delaware and all the things, but like it's hard to. It's one thing when the government says you have to leave, but when it's your choice, it's hard to say no. I'm breaking away.
Yeah.
I'm going away because this is what's right for me. This is what's right for my family. And despite it being right for me and right for my family and the right choice to make, it's conflicting. It is. It's hard to say I'm leaving behind my childhood, my parents, my grandparents. My kids aren't going to have the same relationship that I had with my grandparents because they were 10 minutes up the road from me. But it's not the end of the world. They're not going to never see them again. It's just breaking the habit of Ohio's what I know. This place is where I know, where I grew up and where everything has happened throughout the first 18 years of my life. So it's tough, but it feels like home out here.
No, exactly. I totally get that. I mean, it was a little bit different for me because I personally I cannot wait to fuck out, man. But that's just this place has never. I mean, for not I won't say never, but for a long time, Ohio's not home to me. This doesn't feel like home. This is not where I want to be or where I belong or anything like that. So obviously this is where I'm from. This is where I was born and raised. This is where I grew up. This is where I have so many memories and everything like that. But at the end of the day, do I want to be here? No, not really. It's crazy to say someplace that I've only visited. Up until I actually moved down there. Down in Charleston felt more like home to me and gave me that sense of belonging and security or whatever you want to call it than a place that I was born and raised at.
Yeah.
It's wild and I want to get back down there, and I know my son wants to get back down there. I mean, that's where he was born at. Yeah, he's here. He doesn't care. It's like he's fucking 10, but he says all the time, man, I want to go. I can't wait till we go back to Charleston.
Oh yeah.
Well, dude, we can't go back to Charleston until you graduate high school or God forbid your mom has an accident. So when you graduate high school, you and 100% go to Charleston. Now, granted, more than likely we're going down too. So, we'll be there. Nikki and I, but in foreseeable future, we got another 8 years, bro.
Yeah,
8-9 years, whatever the case may be.
and
So,
yeah.
Before we jump off here, though, I do want to. Are you and again, there's no pressure or anything like that, but are you still wanting to and possibly planning on being more active on the show and coming on board more? I don't know, it's about full time or whatever, but like being more active on the show, wanting to be a part of the show more frequently.
Yes, and honestly, it's funny because I was sitting here with the kids and everything, and I'm getting the boys to bed and all this stuff, and I'm just like, God, I got to clean this house and all this crap. Like, this place is a fucking mess. I got everything coming in on Friday. Like, fucking,
Yeah.
I'm so ready for this shit to be over with. And it just struck me, and I'm like, God, I wish I could just sit down and talk with Chris. And I was like, I wonder what.
Well, I'm only a phone call away.
But I was like, it's fucking Wednesday. I was like, the kids just went to bed. My wife, bless her heart, because she's been working at Walmart. She's been working really shitty schedule, and she's passed out in the bedroom. And I'm like, I'm wide awake. I've been having a couple of beers. Like, dude, I should hop on the podcast. I've got nothing else going on right now. I have no reason to be busy. Just take a break and relax and talk with your friends, because that's what I love about the podcast. It just feels like I'm talking to my friends. And I was like, sat down, like, as soon as I popped into the comment section, I was like, gosh, I can't wait till the shit comes in on Friday so I can take a breath and I can hop on here a little more often, because I'm gonna start school and shit, and I'm gonna be doing my gunsmithing stuff out in my shop and all the things. But I'm like, dude, I can do the fucking podcast out there. Once Nikki starts this job, the boys will be in bed by 8:30 every night. I can hop on here at 8:30 every night. Hell, you
Yeah.
could do it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I'd be on here.
I don't think we'll be doing that, but we
But-
do the show. Obviously,
Monday,
we do
Wednesday, Saturday,
Wednesdays and Saturdays.
7
I
p.m. -ish.
just started my own show, which really not co-host not really needed. Benji hopped on with me the second episode, and it turned into more of just like a hangout session and not so much what I wanted to do. I've started my own show doing it's Glick's House of Music on Fridays. I just do a music show. And basically it's as I say every Friday, this is me introducing people to a part of me that a lot of people don't get to see. Because music has always been my outlet. It's always been, at the end of the day, my savior. It's what's kept me alive. But I'm also introducing people to bands and artists. And as it progresses, I want it to be all about the local, unsigned, or up and coming artist. But right now, I'm just having fun with it, and I'm just playing music that I like, bands that I enjoy. Like Friday nights, this Friday night I'm doing a Christmas show. I've had a few people ask me if I would do a Christmas show with Christmas music, and I was like, yeah, I am, but I'm doing it my way. So it's not going to be the boring traditional Christmas. It's going to be a very rock infused, but they're all Christmas songs. But it's going to be very rock infused. So like I said, I'm not rushing or anything like that. I was just curious to know if that was still in the back of your mind as something that you were wanting to do and thinking about doing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like we're starting to wind down now. Like even during that move, I mean, it felt like, gosh, all I want to do is take some time, but like it was so everything has to happen all the time, everything all the time, everything all the time. And then we got my mother-in-law's house, and it was like, okay, you got to watch the kids. You got to go take your son to school. By the time you get your son to school and come back to the house, you got shit you got to do at the house. You got to call the VA. You got to call TRICARE. You got to call fucking 16 different other people to try and get your shit to your house. And now that we're here in our house, I feel like I have the ability to slow down. And like I said, that's kind of where I was at tonight. It was like, I'm going to take a breath. And I thought about you guys, and I was like, man, I kind of just want to talk to you guys. Like, I didn't really realize what day it was. And I was like, fuck, I wish I could be on the podcast right now. And I was like, shit, it's Wednesday. I wonder if they're still on. And that's when I hopped in the comment section. And I was like, man, all I want to do is be in there. Send me the link, Chris. You pussy.
No, you've always got a place here, man. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, get everything all, like I told you from Jump Street, get everything all squared away, get everything all settled down. And when you're ready to rock and roll, man, just let me know.
Yeah. And I think that's coming really, really soon.
I've gotten pretty comfortable in the fact of Wednesdays or Mondays doing the show by myself. The Chatters Box has been amazing on Mondays, man. I got to shout out the Chatters Box. They're great on Mondays because, I'm doing the show by myself. It's football season, so I do a lot of football talk in the first hour and a half. Oh, excuse me. I do a lot of football talk. And then I'll start getting to like the 2-hour mark, and I'm like, I'm not going to go 3 hours. And, in my head, I'm like, I'm not doing 3 hours. I'm just going to get ready and wrap this bad boy up. And then the Chatters Box, man, they've been already going the first 2 hours, and then we just keep rolling. And next thing I know, we're at the 3-hour mark, and I'm like, hell yeah, great and great show, great content, great conversation. But to have that second person here on Mondays would be great. And now everything's starting to grow where I've got my second show. Jeff has a second show coming up. Benji, who was here earlier, he wants to start a show, but he wants to do it under our umbrella. So the network, quote unquote network that I've wanted to do is starting to come together.
Yeah.
My music show is totally different from this. Yeah, obviously. I like to joke around and still have a good time and have fun, but it's music based. I come in, I do an introduction, I chit chat for a couple minutes, and then I play a song. Come back from the song, chit chat, have make a couple jokes, have a couple laughs, and then right back into the next song. It's very fast moving. And
Hi, Nikki.
Benji wants to do a cigar show. Jeff's going to do something with business or something. I don't know what he's going to
A
do.
cigar show. He's going to run out of content.
Well, Benji's he's an avid cigar smoker, so there'll probably be other content on there, but he that's kind of his thing. And then on top of it, I've started doing more. I've started doing Twitch gaming, so I get on Twitch while I'm gaming.
You're on Twitch, you fucking nerd. I thought you were too old for that shit.
The show's been on Twitch since it started.
Video? No, I'm kidding. But
this show has been on Twitch since we started.
But you haven't been doing video gaming on Twitch.
No. I just started that recently.
What are you gaming on?
I'm on my Xbox.
Well, I mean, like, what games are you playing? Is it
Call of Duty? Mainly a lot of Call of Duty. I've started venturing out, doing some Madden. I was playing UFC last night. I started dipping my toes into some other games just to play other games and chit chat with people while I'm gaming. But it's mainly Call of Duty and Modern Warfare.
Just, I'm curious. I didn't know you were doing some Twitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, and it's literally just me gaming. You can't see me, but you can hear me. Like, I can talk to the chatters and stuff like that. And then I'm talking shit on the game and whatever, so it's just a lot of things are going on,
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit going on. And I'm not on there every night. I get on there on nights when Nikki's working, and it's usually not until after the kids go to bed or when the kids are winding down or whatever. And then I'll jump on there when I'm normally gaming anyways. The only difference is I just go live on Twitch while I game.
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh. But, however, I do got to jump off here because I got to go get my ass ready for bed because I've got to get up in the fucking morning and go to work. And I have a meeting in the morning, so.
I should be attempting to go to bed right now, but after last night and dude, I don't know what it is since I've gotten out. I mean, I've had sleeping troubles for a while, but dude, getting to sleep lately has been hell on earth. It's like I can't go to bed without taking something or being, it's been fucking weird. It's like unless I have beat the ever loving shit out of myself all day, I can't go to bed without taking my medication and or getting a little buzz. It's like, what the fuck? Like it's very unlike me. But so I'm probably gonna be up for the next hour and a half, 2 hours playing fucking video games all goddamn night.
Nice. Yeah, I would like to say that I'm gonna go right to bed, but I'm gonna come back here. We're gonna relax and watch our true crime shows. I'm probably gonna get something to eat. I gotta be honest with you, I gotta get something to eat, and it'll probably be another hour or so before I actually pass out. Well, no, it was good seeing you, man, and I'm glad things are going good, man. I'm glad things are going good for you. I do look forward. Like I said, don't rush. Whenever you're ready, all you do is shoot me a message, give me a phone call, whatever. I do look forward to you guys getting settled in and you becoming a part of the show on a more regular basis.
Absolutely.
And hanging out with us. We always enjoy having you on the show. Plus, I think at the end of the day, it's going to be great for you. It's going to be good for you. It's going to give you that outlet.
Absolutely.
It's going to give you that space that you need to where you can kind of vent and cut loose and that's a downfall especially with my generation, the older generation. We bottle so much shit up and we hold so much shit in that mentally it fucking cooks us. And not to talk about our personal problems or anything like that, but coming on here and doing this show, it's just a way for us to have fun and to vent without venting at the end of the day. I think that's one of the things that, we've made a lot of new friends lately. We've got a lot of new people that pop in here and hang out with us and jump on the show. And Saturday nights we do the open door thing now, where just anybody who wants. Send me that. I want to send it to Connor.
I almost shot, so it was empty.
Oh shit! Connor was trying
I
to get
feel
you.
included.
So we got our elf on a shelf here at the house,
Mm-hmm.
and Nikki never got to do it with her boys. So Cash, he still enjoys them and believes them and everything like that. So when we first got him out, I noticed that Nikki was kind of excited for it a little bit. So I've just let her been doing it, and she's been having a blast doing it. So she did like the open a shelf in a hot tub in the crock pot with all the marshmallows and the Barbie doll. What does it say?
Just hot tub chilling with my hoe me.
Yeah, just hot tub chilling with my hoe me.
Quick dumb story, because it just made me think of it. It's a fucking Elf on a Shelf. We never did it as a kid, but while I was in Afghanistan, I was there from I can't even remember, but I got home on Christmas Eve, so I was there during the holiday season, and my mom sent me in a gift box an Elf on the Shelf, and I fucking hated it.
Nice.
But I felt terrible to like just throw it away. So what I did was I would go around to other guys' racks that didn't know I fucking had it, and I would tuck it into the top rack, so that the guy on the bottom rack would hop into his rack and fucking wake up in the middle of the night. And it was hysterical the first time I did it. Dude about shit his fucking pants. Who the fuck? And I started losing my. It was great. It was great.
Nikki's been having fun with our elf. She's done all kinds of stuff with him, and had him hanging from the ceiling fan. He wrote on the his mirror in the bathroom. With toothpaste. She did lemonade for sale, and she had him propped up on the stove, like with his back to everybody, in his hand, looking like he was in like the medicine cups for the cold medicine. She had poured Mountain Dew in it, so it looked like he was peeing in it, and it said lemonade. He TPs our tree every year, so she did that last night with him.
He was in the freezer because he missed the snow with the North
Yeah,
Pole.
he was in the freezer because Ohio sucks and he misses the cold. The other night he got kidnapped by the milk, and there was a sign that said, "I think the milk's gone bad," and there was like a mean face drawn on the gallon of milk. she's having fun with him, so I'm letting her run with it, because I've done it for the last I've done it since the girls were born, and she never got to do that with her boys. So it's like, well, go ahead and have fun with it. That's all it's about. Just having a good time with it.
All right, man. Yeah. I know you got to hop off, and I've got to pretend to go to bed. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got to go find something to eat.
Let's sign off here, big dog.
But no, we do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. It was a Wednesday night. We had a few guests on the show, which isn't normal for Wednesday night. You guys got to see an old face, hear an old voice, and our friend Connor. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter. And we are on TikTok as well. Don't forget, you can hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can go to the bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. That's got all them links, including links to our sponsors, like W Energy, or not W Energy, sorry. We already did that. Like Liquid IV. Everybody knows that hydration is important, but nobody knows how to do hydration properly. And Liquid IV's got you covered. One simple packet in 16 ounces of water. It's going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water. It's got 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drinks. Not only that, but it's got 5 essential vitamins in it. And it comes in 16 awesome flavors. And you can get it in sugar-free if you'd like. Also, for your kids, you got 5 flavors of Liquid IV Kids, so you can get their kids off drinking those goofy-ass expensive sports drinks that really, in all honesty, aren't doing shit for you. All you got to do is simply go to liquidiv.com. Real people, real flavor, real hydrated. Use our promo code, Words Are Hard, at checkout. You're going to get 20% off of your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. At liquidiv.com, use our promo code, Words Are Hard, and get that 20% off. Save you a little bit of money, and you'll thank us later. It's not that hard. I don't know why Jeff struggles with it. As usual, we're going to wrap the show up with a song. I do want to show our guys a little bit of love at Over and Out. They got the brand new song, Mr. Sinister. You guys have heard it a million times on here. You've probably seen the video if you've watched the replays or watched this live. But I'm going to do it again. Over and Out with their official music video for Mr. Sinister. Check them out wherever you listen to music and on all social media at over_N_out. Show the guys some love. And if you're in the Columbus area, you didn't hear this from me, but they got an upcoming show coming up next month with some other amazing bands from the Columbus area. So go ahead and give it a listen.
Sleep, where have you gone? There's red in your eyes and blood on your tongue. You know that you're alone. You're all out of time. The deed is done. Mr. Sinister, you win. And now the echoes of your shouting never ends. Why don't you lose yourself? Did you notice? Trying to bury your head, lost another one dead in the night. And it's just bringing you down, but you know this. Blaming what everyone said, looking for an escape from your mind. 'Cause you run and you hide from the light in the sky. Cover up what's inside, and it's true, twisted lies. Oh, it's an awful smell, but you love it. I see you proud of yourself, told the world you're ahead of the times. Ooh, and you cry for help, and you're folded. You know it's all just insane. I'm to blame, and now the numbers gotten too tall. 'Cause you run and you hide Cover up what's inside and the truth, twisted lies. 'Cause you're running high from the light in the sky. Cover up what's inside. Tell you
Yes, sir. A little over an hour, Mr. Sinister, to wrap the show up. All right, we will be back. Brand new episode Saturday. Yeah, I'm doing a show this Saturday, right? Yeah, this Saturday. This Saturday, we will be back. Friday, I will be back with a brand new episode of Glick's House of Music. You guys come hang out. It's going to be a Christmas themed show. Lots of Christmas music.
Holly jolly Christmas.
And there, Glick's House of Music, baby. That being said, appreciate y'all listening. We'll see y'all next time. Connor, much love to you, brother. I appreciate you popping in tonight. Long time no see. Good to see you guys are doing good. And as you guys know, I tell you every time, when shit hits the fan and you really don't know what you're doing and you really don't know what you're going to do to fix it, just remember 5 simple letters. W, W, N, N, D. What would nonsensical nonsense do? And don't forget, be good or be good at it. It's so corny and cheesy.